Round two. Ready, go! Knockout. Round three. Ready, go! Knockout. Round four.
Hey everybody, how you doing today? Oof, good to see you. How's the audio? Please let me know how that audio is sounding. Is it sounding pretty good right now? I'm gonna test it out on speakers. Okay, mic check, mic check. Alright, that's sounding pretty good. Alright, excellent. Hey, 2Mass, good to see you too. Thank you very much for checking the audio for me, Oof. Always keep me updated on it. It's easy for me to mess it up. Let's move the mouse out of the way here. We've already got 10 people, so we're only 6 people away from starting the next league battle. I'm going to go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Kind of had a late start today. My son definitely wanted to kind of spend a little time before we did the things. I'm going to run an ad right now, so I apologize for those that are on stream. But we'll get that out of the way because actually it's kind of okay to do it during the league battle, but yeah, we'll get it out of the way right now. Alright, if that sounds good to me, I really appreciate it. I appreciate your considerate. You're always being very considerate, and I always really appreciate what you do. Alright, I'll be right back.
Round two. Ready, go! Knockout. Round three. Ready, go! Knockout. Round four. Ready, go! Excellent. Round one. Ready, go! Excellent. Round two.
Okay, I'm back here. Sorry for the mic sounds there. Anyways, how's everyone doing today? We were Tuesday dojo sessions. Today is May 13th. Evo Japan, which means Beat Tribe Cup, just happened. We had a wonderful Virtua Fighter Direct that just happened. Amazing news, right? We got to see what Wolf looks like, the new design for Wolf, or at least the new non-customized Wolf. And then we also got to see some stuff about the art, their process, what they're doing. We also had the wonderful news that Virtua Fighter 5 Revo is coming to PS5, to Xbox Series X and Xbox Series X, and also to the Switch 2. That's really huge news. Sega's really going to be testing out the crossplay, which they did confirm is coming. And then, of course, there's new merch. There's the Akira shirts, which look really good. So they have more Virtua Fighter Akira t-shirts on Amazon. And they've also put, and I do think it is big news, but they did put more of the Virtua Fighter soundtracks onto streaming platforms. Sega didn't always do this until like less than a year ago. So it's really wonderful that we have the Virtua Fighter soundtracks on streaming platforms, which, you know, they confirm like Spotify, and Apple Music, but they've always had it on Apple Music actually. But on Spotify, and for me, I subscribe to Tidal, so I'm happy that they've got it on Tidal. I like how it sounds on Tidal, but Spotify is where it's at for almost everyone. So yeah, Oof, again, I really appreciate you. I appreciate you being considerate of others. So right now, we're already at 13 people in for this first league battle. Once we hit 16, it's going to automatically start. So it's going to be a lot of fun. If we have any kind of problems, we will stop the league so that other people can reconnect, get back in there, and then we'll start anew if it happens within the first game or so. Let's see here. But yeah, I'm really excited for the news, right? I've had such a wonderful, wonderful couple of weeks of VF here. Amazing time at Fight Kingdom, and then you got Evo Japan, all that stuff going with that. And just lots and lots of VF related stuff in the past week. It's been really wonderful times, and we're just 2 weeks away, right? 2 weeks away from Combo Breaker, and Combo Breaker is going to be even more exciting. So let's see here. Yeah, Oof is a prince for sure. With Oblivion, okay, they're talking about Elder Scrolls, not to be confused with Elden Ring, is also a hot topic. Yeah, gotta love Bethesda, good old Bethesda. Hey, Soy El Kai, good to see you. I do want to give a shout out to Soy El Kai. They've got events running on Sundays around same time as the Kai Leagues. They do have competitive VF in South America, Latin America, Mexico, Central America, pretty much all of those. Everything south of North America, but also includes North America, well, south of United States, but also includes United States sometimes and Canada. All right, we got a little slow motion right there. Hopefully that's not my game doing that, but other people can tell me if they saw a slowdown there too, but sometimes it does happen. We do have some tough connections, but it looked good. We have Kamau and Bathala. So good job on Dr. Dog on winning that last battle. Yes. Okay, so another shout out on Soy Kai. While they do primarily speak Spanish, they also speak English, and I really encourage everyone to go in there. Understand, it is a multilingual room. You are totally welcome to chat with Soy Kai with that. And also, I've seen Setsuna also jump on the mic on the Discord to talk with Soy Kai. So I think it's always good to make these connections. Honestly, it's a wonderful era that we get to connect with players in other countries and be much more in touch than we have been in the past. So I think this is great. Awesome. I'm glad to hear that you had some good battles with VF Numbers. Always fun fighting with Numbers. Incident, very awesome to have you. Incident has been so supportive of me and the community for so long. Really appreciate it always, and they have a nice presence on our league battles too. We're at 14 people. We have 2 slots left for the first league battle. Remember, the passcode in here is 4565. All the info is right there on the bottom of the screen, as you can see. Also, one of the things I didn't upgrade yet, but I'm going to upgrade is I will have a different webcam placement. It'll probably look like I'm talking to you guys. Not my highest priority, right? It's like the last thing I do on my setup. but working on that. I am going to be working on a few new overlays. Probably won't be until summer before I actually have like a display of like what my inputs are. But that's probably more for not for the dojo sessions. I think I'll try to create more of an overlay just for the dojo sessions, and I'll try to step up my production. Still so many amateur things I do, but I'm trying to get it better. But also just so many components. Trying to do all the things you want on PC is always going to lead to different components of what you want running into each other. So I'm still working through all that, but I appreciate your patience. We're at 15. We got slot for one more. Room for one more person before we start the next league battle. Firebird, so good to see Firebird here too. So Firebird was saying, yeah, we do have friends in South America, 100%. They're cool people, yes. By the way, Firebird, always love your support. I really enjoyed the sparring session we had this week. I really enjoyed the Aoi versus Aoi battles. Really gets to help me feeling how that feels very different when it's doing the Aoi mirror match. Lots and lots of fun. Lots and lots of fun.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Wonderful thing about the league battles, you get to see all the diversity you get to fight. All the characters you want to get experience against, right? Look, we got Taka. Everybody definitely needs to get experience fighting Taka. We got Sarah. Everybody wants to learn how to deal with Sarah, and especially her flamingo stance, but everything that Sarah does. We got Vanessa. You definitely want to understand why Vanessa keeps crushing you. Really important. We got Jeffrey. Also really good. Jeffrey has to learn how to crack everybody else, but opponents of Jeffrey have to kind of learn to deal with the fact that if they get too careless, he will blow them up. So, all right. Once their battle is done, the league will start. So right now, they're still fighting. When they're done fighting, the league battle will begin. If there's any problem, I may stop the league battle so that we can start anew with everybody reconnected. So if you have trouble, don't worry. We'll fix it within a game or two. We've got Akira. Everybody always wants to get good experience with Akira. We got two Akiras, and they're both very good. We got Kage. You really want to understand how Kage's fighting. We got Shun, we got Leifei. This is the greatest hits, and we've even got Aoi. So, and Wolf. These, honestly, these are all, aside from Jean, these are like all the matchups that usually drive people crazy. And everyone's going to get more and more experience dealing with all of this. What round robin league mode is such a wonderful mode. And I'm really glad you guys are always here for me on the, always here to fight each other on these Tuesdays. Much appreciated. Here we go. All right, we're going to start the league battle. The first battle that we get to watch is going to be HP StarCraft versus Dr. Hugbox. I do want to remind everyone that you can watch other players if they're streaming. So Whitmer is streaming as Phaser Cat Games. If you want to watch more Taka experience, check out Phaser Cat Games. That's Whitmer. They're streaming their battles there. So I'm going to double check again, make sure everybody can hear me okay. If you have trouble, just let me know. If things look wrong with the stream, please let me know. It helps a lot. If like you don't see the battles, please let me know. It's much better than if you guys just assume we're just talking without showing the battles.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Hated Greatness, really good to see you, my friend. I hope you've been doing well. Hope you've been doing very, very well. Thank you for your support all the time. Also, want to give a shout out to Metawatt who followed recently. I also followed their channel. So they seem to be a new person, new to VF but new to streaming, and it's been fun. Actually, I don't know how new to VF they are, but they streamed at least twice today. Alright, Dr. Hugbox starts with the Sabaki. That Sabaki is so good from Lei Fei. It cuts off so many attacks. So many high and mid attacks. Now, of course, we're seeing that HP StarCraft does like to use the low kick. It's also, I think they're using the low kick because, one, they don't want to get Sabaki. Two, a lot of times when Lei Fei is in stance, it's good to go for a low. However, this is also why you see Dr. Hugbox using this double-footed attack, which is a hop attack. Very strong. If you block it, you need to throw him because he's -10. But it's a very good attack. Also, 9K is a really, really good attack by Lei Fei. If he really knows that you're going to go for a low punch or a low attack, then 9K is going to give him so much damage against a lot of characters. So you always got to watch out for that. Lei Fei can crush just as well as anyone. And that is the insane range of that uppercut. Still blows my mind how much range that thing has. It looks like Shun was safe, and that uppercut totally has it covered. Good stuff by these two players. A lot of crushing going on back and forth. The Shun mule kick, right, and the low kicks as well. Excuse me for the burp. So yeah. Now Shun's low kick is especially mean because it puts, for some of those frames, Shun is in a state that I call super crouch. Super crouch has the potential to crouch under a lot of mid attacks. Not every one of them, but a lot of them. And so, and usually super crouch is only lasting a few frames for certain moves. But the characters that do have super crouch stuff, it can be really tricky when they use it well, but it is risky usually when they do it. But in the case of Shun's low kick, it's hard to approach Shun. It's hard to even crush it. Sometimes it goes under some of the crushes. So sometimes you just try to evade and hit it, or evade and then hit Shun with a mid during recovery. Hey, iFix Machine, good to see you. Everybody, if you can, follow iFix Machine if you do not already. iFix Machine runs one of the most fun streams for Virtua Fighter, and we call him Haya because he's let's see which Hayato is it. But we call him Haya, and named after Hayato from Plasma Sword. But yeah, that said, I haven't called you by your full old handle in a while, so I've actually forgotten it now. I'm sorry. Yeah, but we also, when we refer to Choya or the Choya Cup, it's that's after iFix Machine as well. I want to say it's Virtual Hayato, but I know I'm like, that can't be right. You know, it's like, now I'm mixing him up with Virtual Kazama, but Haya is amazing. Haya has been running events in New York for a long time, used to run a venue, and just has supported the community for many, many, many years. And absolutely, like, arguably the most fun Virtua Fighter stream in the world. It's just really crazy energy, lots of fun. The vibes that you get there is like when you're going to your favorite locals, or you're going to your favorite pub, or you're at a tournament and just everyone in the room is crazy. But it's really, really fun. So please follow iFix Machine. That said, not exactly safe for work if you turn the volume up. Not exactly safe for children either. Depends on how you raise your children. In my household, I can't have Haya's audio running when I have my children in the room. So my wife will kill me. But sometimes I watch it without the sound for that. Okay, Evoid says, someone remind me the input for the backwards roll when you're down. I feel like I've totally... You just press, you hold away from the opponent and mash guard. And you can press back and guard, and then after that, alternate mashing GP, 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 GP. I actually slide my hand on my arcade stick so that my index and my middle finger are doing that. so that I can mash like GP, 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 GP. Yeah. However, here's the thing. If you roll away, I really recommend not doing a rising attack unless you're really confident you can tag them with it. And here's why. If your opponent rolls away from you on the ground, if they roll away from you, you should be trying to guard rising attack. You should be hoping they do rising attack, because outside of Akira, it's minus 15 on block. So have a mid attack minus 15 frame Punisher ready. For like, if you're a lot of characters, you can just elbow kick, elbow punch, right? But if you block the low, if you block the high, then you can do like your 15 frame Punisher. Really, really good. So understand, every character except for Akira, if they roll away from you and they do a rising attack and you block it, that's minus 15.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go!
Alright, I'm enjoying watching HP StarCraft versus Incident's Jeffrey. Got this Jeffrey that's kind of pirate Jeffrey. It reminds me a little bit of One Piece. Then we got the HP StarCraft, of course, with their more of a sage-like Shun. Red Shun, as it were.
Round three. Ready, go!
Now, for me, some of the tactics I might do with Jeffrey, actually, especially with the way HP StarCraft plays, sometimes I might do something like a backdash, like 4-4, right, is backdash. I would do like 4-4-3P. That's backdash into his like two-handed Battleship Destroyer swing. We used to call it the Battleship Destroyer, but it's like 4-3PP. It's one of those where when you do backdash, you watch to see if they did a short-range attack. And then if you see that they did that, even something like a low kick, you do like 4-3P to hit them, and then you do another, and then you hit punch again to get the second hit, and then you can Okizemi them. It's something I like to do with Jeffrey a lot, and I think it works against the style of Shun that HP StarCraft plays. That said, no two Shuns that I've experienced against are alike. I've had so many Shun rivals, but they all play Shun so differently. So it's kind of tricky to diagnose what to do, because it's really, if someone said, what do I do against Shun, I'm going to be like, well, it depends on what that Shun player likes to do. But the key word is, what do they like to do? If you can figure out what your opponent likes to do, it's much easier to read that. It's much easier to build a strategy around what your opponent really wants to or really likes to do. Two-Mass, you'll get there. You'll get there, Two-Mass, with the guarding. It takes a bit to get used to how guarding works in this game, but when you get used to it, it's very, very strong. But people are going to try to crack it. If you hold guard for a long time, at some point they'll just throw you or low attack you. But if you and so in this game, it's much about like just this active guarding. Like the moment that I was vulnerable, I guard, but then I got off of it because it went into neutral, and I just decided to attack because they're too slow. You know, that's kind of the flow. All right, we got 2 scoops of face versus HP StarCraft. Let's see how this goes. That was a cool evade. Now this low back elbow by Shun is definitely a move you want to learn. You want to learn that when he does that, there's a high chance he's going to do a sweep after. So if you see that move, be prepared to guard a sweep, and then you can try to punish. With Sarah, I think she can actually punish with 2P plus K. Okay? It's like 2 kicks into a launcher. It's a very, like, her safest, easiest launcher. But she can definitely do other stuff too. So right there, yep. So we see that low back elbow, then we saw it go into a sweep. And HP StarCraft so far has always done the sweep. They've never just, there you go, that's just the single low back elbow.
Knockout.
It takes a while to get used to it, but when you do get used to it, it does change the matchup a bit.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Hey Firebird, yeah, timing delay is really strong. It's good getting used to tempo control. Okay, that was not a bad idea. 6K would have been kind of the move. So like after you got Flamingo with that 4K or P plus K, then you want to do 6K. And that's because it's pretty frame tight unless they have a super fast attack. Alright, good battle. HP StarCraft kept kicking at the shins there, so low kick right here. Block it, block, low kick. Always good to keep working on it. Sometimes your opponent can try to chip you to death, right? It's a very patient process if they go that way, but sometimes they might do that because they want to get you to eventually block low. That's what they're trying to do. But when you learn how to evade, you're going to be able to stop a lot of those tactics as well. Like guarding low is better, but sometimes you do evade because you're going to cover both a mid and a low. The problem in this game with the mid-low mix-up is that unless one of those are really, really slow, you can usually evade to deal with fast mid-low mix-ups in this game. Oh, 2 scoops of face, no problem. Have a good night. Thank you very much. And I'm really glad that you stopped by. I understand if you have to go now, but it is good to have you, and we hope you're having a good rest of your evening. And if you're able to join us later, please do. I always love having you here, and thank you very much. Hope the advice is okay for you. So. Awesome. Sounds like we had the good battle of the Jeffries.
Round 1. Ready, go!
So I'm going to talk another bit about why I like Jeffries 4-3P. Jeffries 4-3P, why I like it. You can kind of do it relatively safely because your opponent has to worry about you having a follow-up. The second one, right? So you got a two-handed attack into a two-handed attack, a double mid. And this double mid is just really, really, like, it becomes a semi-safe thing you can do. And with that 4-3 input, you can just build it in as part of a backdash. So you can do built-in zoning version where you do 4-4-3P, right? And then when you have annoying moves like Shun's low kick, where you have trouble hitting him after, you have trouble making contact after even after you block it when you attack. A move like 4-3P does a good job of like checking to make sure, while giving you the option to kind of delay into another P follow-up. So I really like Jeffries 4-3P for reasons like that I think it's very useful in a lot of weird situations. And it can stop a lot of Sabaki attacks because it's a two-handed attack. Hey Nightspeed, good to have you. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you've been doing very, very well. And I hope you really enjoyed all the news and excitement from the past weekend as well.
Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go!
So the Splash Mountain. Here's the thing about the Splash Mountain. If Jeffrey does the toe kick into Splash Mountain, then if they hit you with a counter hit on the kick, it's guaranteed. There's no escaping it. Now, as far as the regular throw without the toe kick, the escape is forward and throw. So 6P plus G. But again, if they counter hit you, red or purple, with the 2K, they get a guaranteed Splash Mountain if they can time it well. That said, if they normal hit you with 2K, they can go for Splash Mountain, but you can stop it by attacking or crouching, or doing anything that can't be thrown. But you're not going to break it with the forward throw escape if it's from the toe kick. I apologize today. I'm going to be yawning a bit. It's not because of you guys at all. I'm having a lot of fun. Just been really tired. I think I just need a little more sleep. I think this past weekend took out a lot of sleep for me. It's really messed with my sleep schedule. Yeah, forward is good for escaping it, but if they hit you with the toe kick, you can't escape the splash mountain if it's part of the toe kick. You can't escape it with the throw escape anyways. So it depends on whether they did it with the toe kick or whether they're doing the from crouch 6B plus B splash mountain. Very nice block. Very, very nice. Space Time is a very tough opponent. He's a good player. He plays a very, very moral style very well. Oof, this is intense. We got a possible ring out situation. Alright, brought the mic closer to my mouth, so I apologize, but the volume will be going up a bit if that's due to this. So you can see this is what a really moral battle looks like, right? Especially if we're playing with safe pokes. I will try to get good sleep tonight. Thank you very much, Combo Expert. It was really, really good playing again with you this past weekend on Sunday. So hope you're playing more VF. And also, I don't know if you've got PS5, but if you got PS5, it's going to be awesome having you on Revo on PS5. But I'm really, really happy to see you. And I'm always happy to spar. I play on both platforms still. So always happy to do a spar if I can. But yeah, tonight, I'll make sure I get a lot of sleep tonight. Or I'll try. It's hard when it's a VF night. Who's the taco with the horrifying outfit? I'm not sure. We've got a couple tacos in here. Awesome. Keep it up. Leon is a lot of fun to learn. So Leon is very, very fun. Very different character from Lao, but it's so much fun. But if you have any questions, feel free to ask me. I'm always I'm always happy to help. I'm always happy to offer any insights and stuff. So. Yeah, all of the tacos are the one with the horrifying outfits. Nice T curls. All right, Whitmer again. Whitmer versus HB StarCraft. Here we go. Nice. Yep, Sean is seeing that you cannot knock down Taco with 1 KK. So it's a very different, it feels very different with that. You can definitely still do combos with it. Very nice first round.
Round 2. Ready, go!
By the way, Ba, always really good to see you too.
Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go!
That's a punchable thing. You definitely want to learn. So, when learning the Taka matchup, and you can count on a few Takas during our league battles on Tuesday nights. So, when dealing with the Taka matchup, you want to know what your guaranteed strings are. Normal hit and recovery hit. I'll try to look it up. One sec.
Knockout. Round 4. Ready,
So right now I'm going to virtuafire.com and I'm going to the Taka section on the wiki. So I go to the wiki section, then I choose Revo. I click on Taka, and at the top there's this list of resources like guides, move analysis. There's also natural combos versus Taka. Let's see what it says for Shun on this natural combos versus Taka list. For Shun, it says that once Shun has 4 drinks, punch, punch, back, punch, punch is all guaranteed. So once Shun has got 4 drinks, when he fights Taka, and this is just normal hit, doesn't even need recovery hit. He can just do punch, punch, like punch, punch, back, punch, punch. Okay, Combo Expert says, what is Leon's 9k plus G used for? It's used for quite a bit. It big bounds after a wall splat, but his 4-6k jar does the same. Correct, yeah. So 9k plus G is slightly faster than 4-6k plus G. I like 4-6k plus G a little more, but other things. 9k plus G, if you don't do any of its follow-ups, will end back turn. This opens up Leon's back turn game right away. And then also there are follow-ups. There's a low crumple follow-up, and then there's also kind of a weird EX mid like move follow-up with punch. And that one you can make it so that he recovers either back turn or front facing. So it's pretty cool. I don't use it much, but I do use it when both players are playing more reactive, because then you're allowed to use moves that slow. And so I do like using that move to set up a lot of back turn games, because a lot of people are just not ready for that when it happens. So I get a lot of free back turn kick. It is definitely mainly used at the wall, and I do like to use it on Okizeme. There's actually some cool Okizeme you can do with it. Like sometimes when the opponent's on the ground and use 9k plus G to line it up when they stay down, it might get an extra hit, and then you can also turn that into a pounce. So you do 9k plus G and then you hit up and punch. And what happens is that, and actually I do up and away and punch, and I hold it. So why do I hold up and away and punch after doing 9k plus G when they're on the ground? If I hit them with the 9k plus G, and then I do this up away punch, if they tech, I will hop away. If they stay down, I can get a pounce. This is an option select from Virtua Fighter 4 that was pioneered by Chibita. Chibita would do it after the from crouch 6p plus G throw, but that's a very weak way to play, so don't do that in this game. It's just way too low damage, but there's some fun tricks you can do with 9k plus G. There's actually a lot of fun creative plays, so you'll see me sometimes bring it out against some opponents, and I get some interesting results with it that are really fun. So yeah, that's what 9k plus G is for. Its timing is it's not that it's a unique timing, but it has a nice timing that fits into certain types of play. But the certain types of play are dependent on both players. It can't just be that you're the one playing this way. It's got to be that your opponent is not like committing right away. They're not force guessing. What they're doing is they're playing more reactive. They're watching. They're playing more Tekken style. Then when things like that happen in the neutral, then you can stick a 9k plus G in there. Okay, the room is hard to find if the room is full. So I think right now the room is 16 players. Yeah, we've got 16 players in the room. That's why you cannot find the room, because the room is full. But when the room, after this league battle, when some players have to go for the night or take a break, you're able to jump back in. So we're getting close to it. No, we're about halfway there. So it's probably about half an hour. We're probably about half an hour away from the next league battle queuing up. Alright, Crazy Drunk's in the house. That's no longer a natural combo on Taka. Okay, we need to tell Mike that. So that's going to go to VFDC. We'll definitely let PP, 4 PPs no longer. Crazy Drunk, do you know any of the current natural combos against Taka? I will be happy to make a list myself. Firebird says, all right, I'm going to need a lesson in delaying moves because I'm out of sorts doing that. Yeah. Okay, delaying attack is up to what your opponent's doing. So the thing about delay attacks, they're good against players that are playing keep away. They're good against players playing with punish because they're trying to react. These are players that are not forced guessing, right? They're not playing like right away. They're not buffering right away. If the opponent's buffering right away, delay attack is bad. It's really bad. But if the opponent is trying to look for something specific, if they're playing in a certain way that uses more movement, this is more higher level. At the beginner level, delay attack can be really bad actually. It's just like at the beginner level, if your opponent isn't buffering, then evade is more risky. But when you start playing more advanced players that are buffering, doing sharp responses, now evade becomes much stronger. So it's always about what your opponent is doing. That determines a lot of what your solid options are, and especially in this game. So delay attacking is good when you fight people that are watching. So like when I was fighting Noodle the other night, that's a player that's watching a lot. They're trying to watch all the time. They're waiting for you to do certain stuff for them to do stuff. That's the kind of person that you can start doing delays with and mess with timing and mix up the timing itself. But yeah, I'm gonna remind that the VFDC list is still a work in progress, and Crazy Drunk earlier, who is like the expert of Shun, probably anywhere outside Japan, but for sure the expert in North America, Crazy Drunk said that punch punch back punch punch does not work against Talk as a natural combo anymore. So we'll have to update the list because and figure out what it is that Shun has and at what drink levels. Okay, so 236 KPP is a natural combo. Okay, does it just normal hit? I'm guessing that's normal hit. Doesn't require recovery hit, right?
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout. Round two. Ready, go!
Crazy Drunk, thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Round three. Ready,
So, Oof said that Crouch Dash is overrated, mega easy. I can beat him 1 out of every 75 games. Alright. Oh, Crazy Drunk. Yeah. And Crazy Drunk said you're getting better. Okay. Firebird said Crazy Drunk is the best Chun I can think of. Beats my ass all the time. Definitely my favorite Chun. Definitely my favorite Chun. Yeah, no, the Oof is getting better, as we've all said, and I'm really glad that they've been training together also. Crazy Drunk is very underrated, if you ask me. But I think they're not as underrated anymore. But I think they were underrated for a long time. But it's okay. I think, you know, it's one of those things where, you know, East Coast, West Coast kind of thing. Let's see. Here we go. Alright, and that's Nero that's in the room. Looks like Nero has filled in one of the slots. Alright, good to have you. If that's Nero, good to have you. Any Nero's fine. I just know that there's like, I think there's 2 players going by the name Nero, so as we will. Yeah, I think Nero jumped in when somebody jumped out. And then Dr. Hugbox had a message for Karchar, who plays Eileen. Said, don't know if you're here, but that throw where I didn't fall after really threw me off. Combo expert, no problem. I'm happy to give all info that you want on Leon. If you have a question about Leon, feel free to ask right now. I'll tell it to you, right? I'll give you the answer while I'm not playing, so... Very nice. Very nice low block there. This should be a ground throw or down hit. I actually like, well, at that damage where the down attack was really good. I like going for the ground throw with Aoi because it trains you on the guessing game. And that guessing game is very strong for you, right? The downside is them breaking free. But the upside, though, is a lot of damage. So I actually like going for the ground throw mix up when I have it. But each person's got their way, and every little damage does add up. So going for the down attack is very solid, and generally at the highest levels, that's what they do. But I really enjoy going for the ground throw. Nightspeed, you'll be able to join soon, eventually, but yeah. But thank you very much. Yeah, it'll come back when the room is not full, right? So right now you can see 16 out of 16. The room will be invisible when it's full like that. Baba, I'm really glad that you were in here tonight, though. Thank you very much, and hope VF has been treating you great. I'm guessing Smash Mouth might be our friend that comes here every week. They are awesome. He's really great. What do we got here? Space Time doing probably the strongest right now. Yeah, Space Time is in the lead. We got at least 2 more rounds. Yep, keep on training Nightspeed. The room will open up soon though. There's only 2 more rounds. Each round's about 3 to 5 minutes, so you're looking at like within 10 minutes. And there's almost for sure going to be spot open. And thank you very much. I'm really happy to hear that it's always fun for you as well, Baba. Keep it up. Really keep it up with that. Tenenesh, who are you asking? If you're asking me, my main is Leon. Leon is my main character and is the character I'm known for. I do have fun playing everyone, but none of my other characters are nearly as good as my Leon. So. I'm really happy if you stream. I encourage it, and also I'm happy if you let others know that you're streaming your matches. It's really good as a community that we support each other streaming. Round robins are a perfect place for everyone to stream because they can stream their perspective, their matches. And a lot of people get a lot more information that way. And you can still chat in it, even if you don't have anyone in your chat, because at least the people that are watching the VOD can enjoy that too. And there's a lot of people that watch VODs, actually. If you look at the view counts on Twitch, it's interesting how many views the VODs themselves get. I mean, there might be bots doing that, but it's really impressive how many views the VODs get. Yep. So Talon is here. Good to have you here, Talon. Hope you've been doing really, really well.
Round 2. Ready, go!
We'll have to see how they. I mean, I'm curious how the combat flow will go. In the Virtua Fighter Discord, we had interesting discussions about it today. Oh gosh, Shun has got all the drinks. 40 drinks. Watch the damage flow. Each hit, just one hit, will do a good amount of damage. Combo is gonna do an insane amount of damage. They're a little faster. They hit a little harder. Their floats go a little higher. That actually happens. Look at how red that face is. You don't always get to see this red face. I mean, this is like a freaking Tengu Man color face.
Excellent!
I'm really glad that you're enjoying Revo. My day's going good. I'm a little tired, but I'm really happy to be doing the dojo sessions as always. And yeah, but I just am having fun with VF. We got 3 more rounds. Okay, we've got 3 more rounds. Maybe? That's okay. I guess we got 3 more rounds. But yeah, I'm loving Revo. I'm really glad you're liking Revo a lot too. I'm really happy to hear that, Talon. Honestly, like, it's been great watching how much stronger you're getting, but also how much more engaged you are with VF, you know. I know there are times when it was frustrating, but again, that's the pursuit of excellence, right? That's just normally the pursuit of excellence. Hey Reaper, good to see you. I'm doing good. How have you been doing, Reaper? How's your Tuesday going? Always great to see you. Always fun sparring with you too. And hope VF is treating you awesome. So Firebird says, doing meh, trying to get better at delaying moves and getting worse before getting better. Learning how to delay is going to be a lot of losses on top of it, in addition to the wins. It really is. But it is a good investment of your time. It is. You can't always force it, but what you're learning when you're trying to do it is where it works and where it doesn't, and and that's dependent on your opponent. It's not like a universal, oh, now you should do delay. It's what is your opponent doing? Okay, because my opponent's playing this way, a delay is really good. Because my opponent's playing this way, I can like buffer without thinking because they're gonna delay. Because my opponent's buffering without thinking, I can do evade cancels. Right? Because my opponent's doing evade cancels without thinking, I can just do delay attack. That's the tempo rock paper scissors. You always want to go quote unquote 1 speed faster on this rock paper scissors. So buffer attack beats delay attack. Delay attack beats evade cancels. Evade cancels beat buffer attack, and they also beat people that are super slow taking their time. Because when your opponent's super slow taking their time and you evade cancel, they just let you do that evade cancel for free without retaliation. But normally a throw would beat the evade cancel, and normally a delay attack would beat the evade cancel. So the delay attack is good for that. Delay attack is also good when, like, if you out fight somebody like at buffer speed and they start to slow down, that's when sometimes the delay, because you're catching them thinking so hard, that's when the delays and the guard cancels with Aoi become stronger. When you can make your opponent stop to think, that's when she can do a lot of tricks with tempo. Okay, so Chanchai, what do you think they're doing for ranks, in your opinion, with crossplay? Okay, what is my speculation about ranks and crossplay? My speculation for ranks and crossplay, Sega is not doing anything really sophisticated on the rankings or on that front. So I think I would not expect them to do a sophisticated way of handling IDs. Because of that, I would expect that when it comes to player IDs, it's going to be the player ID attached to what platform you're on. So it's going to be unique player IDs. They're not going to be joined. It's not going to be, oh, this is my Steam, and it's linked to my PlayStation. It's not going to be like that. It's not going to be like the same one across both. We also know that, sadly, the rank data is kind of stored on your client side, on your save, which is nuts. Okay, but that's the way it is. That's really embarrassing, frankly. You know, it doesn't speak so great, right? That they store the rank data that the rank data is checking your save file, right? Unless that save file was like a key, but it's not. It's like, what rank are you? Oh, okay, we'll go with it. And then if we see an inconsistency, we'll do something about it. But only if it's an inconsistency upwards. We're not going to do anything about an inconsistency downward. If it's an inconsistency downward, you're going to be playing at that lower rank. So because of that, if you, like, let's say you're playing on PS5 and you're playing on PC, that's like 2 different accounts. That's what I think is going to happen. And I think that's okay. It's not the best. It does lead to a global inflation of, because now, Talon, you can have 2 characters at like rank 45 in theory, right? And that would be okay too. If I'm being honest, that's okay by me. You earned it if you did it that many times on 2 different accounts. Sure, why not? So I think that's what's going to happen. I think it's just going to be a shared leaderboard. I think, of course, Steam is going to be ahead of time. But you know what? When they have the crossplay, and if you have the console, and even when you have the Wi-Fi Warriors, sadly, you're going to have a more active ranking in many regions. Is it going to be the most active? No. Is it going to be Tekken's numbers? I really don't think so. I would never expect that. Maybe for the next VF, not for this one. But it's going to be better because it's going to be more populated, and it's going to draw from a larger pool across different platforms. I think that's a better ranked experience anyhow. So, but is it going to be the best ranked experience? No, I mean, it's going to be like King of Fighters, whatever that's like right now. Is it going to be like Guilty Gear? Probably not as good as Guilty Gear, but it's going to be better than right now, and it's going to make some regions play a lot better for their experience, and it's going to unify players more, and you get to play with your friends that are not on the same platform. So I'm super happy about crossplay. The rooms are going to be busier too. There should be more rooms as a result. So I think this is a good thing, and it's an opportunity to teach some more new people. Maybe not like the largest amount of new people, but this is going to be a great opportunity to teach new people coming in because of Switch 2, new people coming in because of PS5 for some reason, especially new people coming in from Xbox. So I'm happy about that. Is it the largest numbers? No, but it's going to be more, and it's going to be fuller. It's going to have better numbers, and so the matchmaking will be a bit better. We will have to deal with, different, like, some things that are not so great. But when I play Tekken on PlayStation, and I line up with PC, it's so hit or miss, right? You have to fight the potato PCs, and you fight the really awesome PCs. So some PC users is like, oh yay, I'm fighting a PC user. Half the time it's like, oh, let's see what happens with this, and it's like, and then I get a worse experience playing from the PlayStation 5 against the PC, unless I'm fighting somebody that's got like an amazing machine and an amazing connection. But that's just kind of what comes with the territory. And again, more is still generally better, and we as a community have gotten better at making people know that they should have sparring partners, and that they can just reach out to someone and spar with them, or someone says, I'm going to set up the room because people join my rooms, and then other people go, oh, that guy made a room, so I'm going to join their room. We're much better placed with that too. All right. So,
Round 3.
well, I didn't. Okay, Oof says that Chanchai labbed the local rank data for us. Well, I experienced something where, yeah, I lost like 100 games because my Steam Deck save was from January, and so my March save got overwritten by the January save. That was fun. So I lost 100 rank battles.
Excellent.
The Rock Reaper says, yeah, I think of delaying strings is more of a gear shift than an active decision each time. Strings are amazing in VF, right? They're like bad at intermediate level, but then they're really good at advanced level, right? And they're really good at advanced level because you kind of know how to use them, and because the opponents are trying to do bigger things. They're trying to punish certain parts of these strings. So you not doing it makes them wait longer because they're just sitting there waiting to punish the other part of the string, and it becomes really interesting then. And then that becomes the delay versus not delay. Okay. All right, looks like Space Time has got this, but a lot of really good stuff. Looks like Incident. Look at the Jeffrey players. Jeffrey for the win. Jeffrey and Vanessa for the win. Let's see what else we're saying. Yeah, well, Revo on PS5 is not going to be the PS4, right? I don't think so. I think it's going to be a Revo. Definitely it's going to be a Revo scoreboard. I mean, well, Revo. It's going to be doing the Revo rankings. It's not going to be doing the Ultimate Showdown rankings. All right, congratulations, Space Time, Incident, and Smash Mouth. Awesome. Also, special congratulations to Karchar and ASDF, Blurring, and HP StarCraft for getting in there with at least a 10-5 record. That's fantastic. Keep it up, everyone. Everyone's working really hard in their games and gaining lots of good experience. Let us start the warm-ups, and then we're going to be queuing up for the next league battle. We're going to be doing a few games here. Thank you very much for joining in that first league battle. We've already got about 3 people that have jumped out. So our good friend Sonic, Knight, you can join in now. Night Speed, yes. And then Rayblade's getting good conversations with some of the others here on gameplay.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Very good stuff. I think they're talking about Aoi, which I really like. Well, so Talon, people are high up on PS4. Remember, the PS5 that you're playing right now is PS4. This ID for Revo on PS5, this is not you playing Ultimate Showdown. Revo is a separate release. You're going to have to pay for Revo. Not much. I don't think it's going to cost any more than the Steam version. But Revo coming to console means it's not Ultimate Showdown. It means it is a separate release. You do got to buy it, but it's for PS5 and it doesn't work on PS4. But I don't think there's much incentive to merge the PlayStation Network's accounts though. But it would be cool if they gave a special title to people that had certain ranks on the PS4 version on Ultimate Showdown. But then other people would complain that that title doesn't exist for PC, Xbox. Well, I think it'd be cool if it did, but I don't know. That gets into shenanigans. Well, rank can be sorted by regions, but generally there is a general global list. Mike might have used a different account to mark himself as US, but maybe it is by region. That would be interesting if there's a region ID created, but I don't know about that. Yeah, and Oof already said different executable. Alright, we're at 11 people right now. We're queuing up a few more. I'm going to get a drink of water because I really need some water right now. But I do want to catch up on this chat first. Firebird, you're doing quite well. You're doing quite well. You're at the part where there's a lot of detail stuff that gets more into the game for you, but it should be keeping the game very exciting for you. I definitely want a Wi-Fi indicator by the time I am confident that they will have a Wi-Fi indicator by the time the console release comes out. I'm hoping before that. I think it's really important. I think on Switch too, and already because of Steam Deck and ROG Ally, I think they should have had like a Wi-Fi indicator by now. I believe they told players at Frosty Frostings that there will be a Wi-Fi indicator, so I know that it's intended. I'm glad that they have a connection indicator, but it would be nice to have a Wi-Fi indicator just to shame the players and just to say this is not kosher behavior. Okay, Baba says I'll be back. Yeah, I will definitely be up later. So good to have you here. Good to have you here, Baba. All right, where are we at? Where are we at?
Round 3. Ready, go!
Okay, it's good that you realize now that you're on Wi-Fi. It does happen. Look, when you play on a laptop, it's easy to forget that sometimes it might not be on wired. Sometimes it doesn't automatically switch. Sometimes you have to turn off the Wi-Fi. It depends on your settings and your system. But yeah, that happens. Fortunately, rollback handles Wi-Fi way better than I expected, but only if both players are set the delay setting properly. Yeah, I do think it would be a better look to just have pure Revo rankings as opposed to letting the Ultimate Showdown rankings carry over. I think there's good. Look, the people that are on Ultimate Showdown, I think they're happy if they stay. If the Ultimate Showdown rankings just kind of stay with them for that, not in Revo, but like when they go back and play Ultimate Showdown, because some of them might do that. So yeah. There's still going to be people that play Ultimate Showdown, but they will be left behind by the people playing Revo on all the different platforms. But at least it'll still be there. It'll still be an option. Yeah, I don't know when I'll get a Switch 2, but I definitely plan to get the Switch 2 version if I have a Switch 2. That's the way that I am. I love VF too much. I'm definitely going to buy it on whatever platform I can. It would be cool if they let Ultimate Showdown Bound stay untouched, but I think they're going to keep updating Ultimate Showdown. I think it's just the way that the flow that they're on. But at least we have reason to play Final Showdown for Final Showdown balance. Inori, good to see you. Hope you're doing really, really well. Don't know if you're in here or not, but I'm really hoping you join us tonight. And again, hope you're doing great. Good to see you, Inori. Spaghetti confetti usually, right? So, and awesome to have you here. Hope you had a wonderful weekend. Hope you enjoyed the good news. Okay, Evoid says technically I play on Wi-Fi, but I'm Ethernet into a Wi-Fi extender. Gotcha. Okay, that technically is a Wi-Fi. That's a Wi-Fi. Now one step better than the Wi-Fi, but I'm not crazy about is Powerline. Powerline is using your the electrical current in your home to deliver the signal, and it works, but it's up to there's a lot of variance, and so Powerline is a separate thing. But the Wi-Fi extender, but you're allowed to be here. Evoid, you've been playing fine. I don't think anyone's complained. I do think like the rollback has mostly worked out, especially if people set the delay up. But I guess that is slightly better than just a flat Wi-Fi. It's hard to say when it comes to the Wi-Fi extender approach. Yeah, definitely use that Steam Friends list. Really, really good. And if you can't add them on that, add them here. Okay, Joe though, awesome to have you here. Hope you're doing great. Always love the high pace, and Joe is very passionate when they get into it, so I always love like them helping others and trying stuff out as well. We'll start the league battle soon. Yeah, VF Nation represent. VF Nation represent. 10-foot toss is tilting, but you can always deny it. You can dedicate all of your throw escapes to denying 10-foot toss. But it does leave you open to a lot more, but still. So Evoid says, I do have fiber, a good PC, and my house isn't big, so it's not noticeable. Okay, that sounds cool. But Evoid, my connection with you has been fine for me, so I'm happy with it. That said, I do know some houses that end up wiring outside the house, meaning they do the Ethernet line from one window to another, and they find a way for it to not be visible even outside on the house. But it's the cool thing about Ethernet is you can do that technically, but I understand if family says hell no. I think Crazy Drunk had a family that said hell no, so It's good to get the food, good to make sure. I'm gonna go get a drink in a bit before we start the next league battle. So actually, I might just start the league battle while I go get a drink. So after this game, I'm gonna start the league battle. After this game, I am starting the league battle. So if you want to join this league battle, please join in pretty quick. Otherwise, do take a nice break and be ready for the next one. It's gonna be a lot of fun. But I'm not gonna join this next one because I want to drink some water, get hydrated, and be ready, and then I'll join in the matches, probably in the third league battle. Alright, cool. Oh, we're gonna wait for Nightspeed. Nightspeed, I will wait for you. I will wait for you, Nightspeed. I will wait 5 minutes before starting the next league battle. Confirm with me when you're back, Nightspeed. Yeah, Rock Reaper, Joe, you guys definitely got to meet up and play. Is there a Discord I recommend for new players? There is. There are some regional ones, but we're going to still go ahead and do warm-up matches. It's okay. We're waiting a little bit before Sonic Boom gets back to start the next league battle. So Discord, I do recommend the Virtua Fighter Discord. That one is you can ask someone else in here to send you an invite. If you know somebody that on Discord in the chat, feel free to ask them if they could send you an invite to the Virtua Fighter Discord. There's 2 Virtua Fighter Discords. There's the official one by Sega. That one is pretty good. That one's actually very good. And then there's also Tengu Man regularly posts in there, and so if you have questions, they're going to be happy to answer questions there too. But we also have a community VF Discord called the VF Discord. Let me see if I can get the link for that. I think it's just discord.gg/virtuafighter. So discord.gg/virtuafighter. I'm very sure this is it. This is the community one. Okay, awesome. Yeah, while sometimes that Discord can be very, very Discordy, it really is a great place to get into VF and find people to play with and ask for advice. There's a strategy, the Virtua Fighter 5 strategy channel. Ask questions in there. We're always happy to help. That is the most productive channel in that Discord. So definitely hit up that one. And make sure you add the PC role so that you can see the matchmaking channel too. Yeah, the new VF trailer looking really good. I'm really glad that it got you in. We're happy to teach VF, and you're always welcome to join us in the league battles. While it can be tough, it's a lot of experience and a lot of fun. All right, so okay, Nightspeed, are you here yet? Are you here, Nightspeed? Nightspeed, are you here? We'll do one more game. After this game, we're gonna start the league battle. After this game, we'll start a new league battle. Okay, after this next game, I guess this is a good way to check if Sonic Boom is here. Sonic Boom, are you here? I think they're still on break for about a minute or two. So we're gonna do probably a battle with Dr. Hugbox, and then we'll start the league. All right, go ahead and do this. Go ahead and do this warm-up battle, and we'll start the league after this game. Dr. Hugbox on break too. All right, here we go. So do this, then we'll start the league battle after this. Yeah, so Bren, let us know what it is that you're excited about for a new VF, and let us know what you're excited about for VF in general. What's interesting to you about the game? It's always good to chat about. I know everybody loves sharing the love of this game. Okay, awesome. Right after this game, we're gonna start the next league battle, Nightspeed. Awesome. Good to have you. It looks like the timing was perfect. Hell yeah. MagFest can be really cool. Doom is going to be great. I'm going to definitely check out what people are saying about the new Doom. I've been a fan of the franchise. I haven't followed up on the latest. The last one I played though was the Doom, just the one just called Doom. But I really loved the flow they put in it. I do have Doom Eternal, but I need to actually play it. So, yeah. I'm in the old man phase where I only play like 2 games. I only play like 4 games in a year. so I'm definitely in old man phase nowadays. And like 99% of the time I'm playing, it's just Virtual Fighter. 99% of my game time is Virtual Fighter. And almost all of that is you guys watching it on my stream. Or I'm at a tournament or at locals. Yes, I am very excited about the narrative. I am so happy that they were flexing the writing during this promo, during this direct. I'm really happy that they're so committed to that and everything else. The art featurette has me convinced that they are serious about the gameplay too. I'm very excited. I don't know why it shouldn't, but that one made me feel reassured that they're really firing on all cylinders for the new VF. All right, good luck, have fun, everybody. Let's have fun. All right, I'm gonna go get a drink. I will be right back. Dark Nova versus Koen Raku is a real fire matchup. That's a real exciting matchup. So man, I wish that was recorded. That sounds really exciting. Well, I know Nova, and I know that run back means a lot to them. I know that it's one of those times, but I'm pretty sure that run back meant quite a bit for Nova.
Round 3. Ready? two. Ready, go! Excellent! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout! Round five.
Everyone can see me do the yawns when I come back into the room. Alright. I do love watching Blurring play different characters. It's great. Yep, that's the way. Wolf can whiff punish from anywhere. So it's good to use it. It's good to use it.
Beautiful.
Hey, Cruz, it's awesome to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing well as usual. Alright. Awesome watching Blurring's Wolf run. It's fun to watch a Wolf run. I think Blurring's dedicating this to the new VF. He's like, say goodbye to clean shaved face. Will they bring back the super jaw customization? We will see. Fun thing about playing Wolf too, just it helps you respect how good throws are in Virtua Fighter, and how easy it can be to throw people when you realize where to throw them.
Round two. Ready, go!
And then you realize it's okay to take a few small hits on the way to getting a good throw, and it's sometimes worth doing a lot of throws just to get your opponent to a barre.
Excellent! Round three. Ready, go!
Really powerful. If Wolf hits you with the descending punch from the air, he has a guaranteed low throw, so you must escape a low throw. And it is just so powerful. The combination of getting hit by that and the low throw is a high combo damage. It's like 80 damage. It's insane. So it's one of those where you really want to guess the low throw right, or you definitely want to make him afraid to try to hop over you. To try to hop over like your low attack and then hit you with that descending punch from the air.
Excellent! Round five. Ready, go!
Karchar did some really good Okazemi though. Or at least was threatening mid-low mix-ups. As they improved the damage on those mix-ups, it can be very scary. Very good job, Karchar. That was a good battle. Really fun watching this journey for the Blurring's Wolf. People get to. It's really good when people learn when people try playing Wolf. It's great. It's great to see them realizing what you can do with long range attacks and with throws.
I won't go easy. Round one. Ready, go!
Alright, I'm gonna lounge and have the mic here. Should be good. See if the mic gets into visible range when I play this. Oh, I can't lounge too far back. iPad got in the way. Just move it here. Alright, thanks for the follow. Whoever followed really quick. We'll take a look. Dion the Professional, thank you very, very much. Good to have you here, and I hope you're having a good one. Alright, so here we got Nero. Which Nero are we watching? Hard to know. There's many players named Nero. I think this is a newer player named Nero. Yep. But it's good stuff. Yeah, got the elbow punch. Really good. They did punish the sequence from Wolf. Alright, keep it up, Nero. Blurring is a tough customer.
Round four. Ready, go!
Very good. You see what you get when you block and counter attack? So later on we'll have to teach you some of the higher damage attacks with Sarah. But this is good. Right now you're using her basic strings. Using her low punch, her elbow, and then her punch strings is what I'm seeing. But I am seeing a good flow between attack and defense. So the main thing is going to be like improving like how you do your damage from the decisions. And it's probably hard against Blurring right now, but you're doing fine. Keep it up. Alright? It's not too bad. We'll have to talk about some of the patterns with Sarah, what she can do. I'll try to speak in verbal notation and classic notation. So with Sarah, when you block a lot of attacks, if you know for sure they're going to attack, then the simpler stuff for a beginner to use is like her down forward, diagonal down forward, punch plus kick. That one will launch them. If you want to do a safe thing, you can also do down, punch, and kick at the same time. And if that hits, you can press kick again to do a combo. And then you can kind of finish that however you like. Like elbow kick is forward, punch, and then kick is an easy way. In general, when you block and you're not sure what to do, forward and punch is really good. Forward and punch is what we call an elbow. And Sarah has a hit confirmable elbow into knee combo. So when she hits with the elbow, if you're fast enough, and this is kind of hard, but if you hit with the elbow, you can then do kick, right? If they whiff and you don't know how much time you have, you can just do elbow kick right away. And then you can try to kick them off the ground, you know. Now there's, earlier we saw you got into a flamingo stance. Popular way to get into flamingo stance with Sarah is to do back and kick. When you do back and kick, she kind of stands up and does the flamingo. She kicks them and she's in flamingo. The cool thing about this method of going into flamingo is you're going to be +4 when they block that kick. And you're in flamingo. So one of the basic options against most characters, not all, but a strong option is to press forward and kick. And if that hits, then press kick again really quick so that you had forward kick kick from flamingo. Really strong. And it will stop them if they try to attack. Then there's other options too. It's a little hard, but if you can do in training mode when you're in flamingo, you press down and kick, which is a low kick. This thing, the moment it hits, you can hit the throw button, which is punch and guard at the same time. You throw, when that low kick hits, you get this hit throw. It does good damage. That forms one of the basic mix-ups that Sarah has with this flamingo stance. It's not a perfect mix-up, but it's a strong one to start with, and then you expand it to cover the options that deal with both. So anyways, we can talk more about later, but I just want to give you a gist of that. Mastering Sarah's elbow kick, pretty strong. She's got a few counter hit tools, which are safe, but can give you high damage when they hit. And then she's also got her flamingo with a very basic game. Back and kick is a good way to get into flamingo. And then forward kick, and then down and kick. They both are pretty good from flamingo. That's just some tips. There's so much information out there. Have fun playing Sarah however you like. And check out virtuafighter.com and the Sarah section. It's got some good guides in there. If you go to the virtuafighter.com, then go to the wiki and go to Sarah, you're going to find some good guides about Sarah. Yeah, Wolf can definitely guard and then, yeah, throw out, like, do a fast throw and stuff. But the Flamingo 2K is very strong. It is. So, it just might be rough connections with Nero. Sorry that you can't get a clean connection with them. The 3K is really good. That one, yeah, combos really well. So 3K, when she's in Flamingo, down, forward, and kick. Really good. Hey, ATEF808, good to see you again. Hope you're doing really, really well. Sorry, good DJ friend. The 808's referencing the 808 drum machine. And ATEF has been a wonderful supporter of my channel and other channels too. So ATEF, it's really good to have you here. Hope you're doing really, really well. It was a lot of fun watching Beat Tribe Cup this past weekend. All right, so Spaghetti Confetti and Nero is stuck. Uh-oh. I see what you mean. Cannot start the match. No. No. We're having trouble with Nero too. Let's see. I might have to... How many games are we in right now? We've got quite a few games. I hate kicking someone. I might kick Nero to start this. Nero, are you in the chat? If you're in the chat, we're happy to have you back in here, but I think you're the one that is stuck. This is rough. Nero's game might have crashed is what might happen. I'm gonna do a kick, but Nero, this is not personal. Please come back into the room. You won't be able to play the remaining matches, but we're gonna move the matches forward, okay? Oh wait, I don't want to. I almost kicked myself. Look at that. So. How do we do this? Kick. There we go. Can I not kick that person? Holy cow. That's nuts. Okay. So we'll suspend league match. Okay. Well, that's interesting. All right, we're gonna start it over. I'm not sure, but it won't let me even kick them. So their system might have crashed. Okay, we're gonna start over. Yeah, go ahead and ask them to all their 4. All right, TKR. All Stay in here. We're okay. We're gonna start. We might start over, but let's see what we can do right now. All right, don't worry. We're gonna start the league match over. Okay? Are you all ready? Let's start the league match. Let's restart. Okay. Okay, cool. I'm glad to hear that, Nightspeed. Don't worry. No judgment on them. We're just figuring this out. That said, if anybody wants to join back in, Blurring is back in the room. Whitmer, Spaghetti Confetti. We'll see. Let's see. Okay, I'll start a new room. Are you guys ready to join the new room? I hate doing it this way, but I'll do it this way. Yeah, we'll go ahead and start a new room. I'll start a new room. Or 0395.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go!
Alright, I muted my mic while I jumped out of Revo. And I did that because recently whenever I have jumped out of Revo, the microphone just boosts volume back up. So now I'm going to try to mute whenever I do those type of things. I'm actually going to stay a spectator because I do have to send my kids to bed sometime during this league battle. So we'll do a couple warm-ups and then we'll do the league battle. I'm going to give people some time to jump back in here. Really happy to have everyone in here. Blurring, happy to have you here. Yeah, we got Spaghetti Confetti, good. So please join us. Should be fun. So the issue with Nero could have been many things, but it basically got stuck. Alt F4 would have done the thing to correct. So yeah. So yeah, normally you can have her like it would have taken her out of the league, but she could have just restarted the game, yeah, kill the game, start it over. Sometimes that kind of thing happens. We don't know why, but we know that happens once in a while. So Joe, I'm so happy to have you in here. Joe, though, is a very, very strong player. You're gonna learn a lot from their high pace. They play a very fast paced, very smart and sharp adjustment game. Yeah, it's happened to Karchar. It's one of those things. Okay, Evoid has a dad question. Good dad question for you, Chanchai. Would you rather have you dog trained to bring you a beer whenever you ask, no matter where you are, or have you dog trained to put the kids to bed for you? Well, the thing is, I don't drink beer, right? So that makes me have a default answer. But that's up to your priority. I'm not going to judge whatever your priority is, but there is something special about sending the kids to bed, even at their age. And you know, they're gonna hit an age soon where they don't want that anymore, and I'm gonna miss it. So honestly, I'm kind of enjoying it while I can. Just like right now, every time I've come out of this room, my son hears it. He comes running at me and wants to hug me, and that's like the best feeling. But I know that type of thing is not gonna last very long. Like, I don't know when, but he's gonna stop doing it, and I'm gonna miss it. So yeah. Yeah. So your daughter's already 19, but your son's 9, and Cruz, you and I are enjoying it while our sons are that age. Yeah, only the finest in hard Mountain Dews for Chanchai. It's I just don't enjoy alcohol as much because it takes a lot to affect me. It takes a lot for me to start feeling to get the feeling of intoxication. And so for me, it's just it's an alcohol taste, and I'm not the craziest about the alcohol taste. So I drink it socially, and I'll drink it as much as people like, but I end up not getting the effects, but I end up with the weird stomach, and going to the restroom smells bad. Yeah, so it's what it is. Yes, blurring. Oh, blurring. Thank you for the raid. Thank you very much. They probably had to go. I'm sad that they had to go. We're gonna start the league battle after this game. Thank you all so much. Let me see. Actually, with this many players, I can join. Blurring, thank you so much for the raid. I'm sorry that the last league didn't work out as much, but we're doing this more for the training, more for the getting sparring partners, and more for helping everyone get stronger. But I think we've been very successful at helping a lot of players get stronger. Now, when everyone's getting stronger together, it might be harder to feel that progress, but I can tell you a lot of players are getting stronger from their own playing, but I like to believe that this room helps too. Thank you. I definitely see the effects though, or I definitely see improvement. All right, let's do this. Start the league battle now. Good luck, have fun, everyone. Let's have fun. All right, we get to work on a lot of stuff with this matchup. Lau has specific stuff he has to work on. It's going to be a hard one for me. One thing I love is that Lau gets the free sidekick punch. Almost. That's right. Very, very good stuff. I see. Really good. Really, really good. I'm enjoying this a lot.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Almost. I tried to low block it, but I couldn't. But that was a really good game. Really good game, Inori. I enjoyed that a lot. We're going to get warmed up on how to play Lau versus Taka. It's a lot of fun. There's a lot of things to work on for me, but I enjoy it. Because Lau is so much fun to play. And I enjoyed the matchup. I think there's a lot of cool stuff that goes on in the matchup. Very good game. No, that's awesome game, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. Getting to work on some good stuff. So Evoid says, my son turns 3 on Sunday. Monster truck partying incoming. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's good. Man, enjoy it while you can. You guys probably get burned out on sleep. Depends on who you have to help, you know? I guess the biggest parenting advice I could ever give is just don't be afraid to make people help you. If family and friends are coming over to visit and they want to play with the kids, that's fine, but they got to help. So I end up making them help. So.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Very good. Very good. Alright. This is so much fun.
Round 2.
We go hug box.
Ready, go! Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go!
Okay, so that will actually go under it. Good to know. I was wondering.
Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout.
Alright, good battle, hug box. Good battle. It's fun doing our kung fu fights, doing the kung fu battle. I do not know the monster trucks that well. That sounds really fun. Oh no, okay, blurring. I guess blurring came later? Sorry, blurring. I didn't mean to. I didn't know if you were coming in or not. So, I did give it some time. Hey, Shannon, good to have you here. How are you doing today?
Round
Hope you're
1.
doing well.
Ready, go!
That should be ring out. No, it's not.
Knockout.
But had to tech roll here. Gotta remember the tech roll.
Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout.
Alright, good game, good game, T-Girl. TKRL. Off work, glad to be sitting and eating. The games are going good. Just having a lot of fun. You know, and these are my first games of the day, so I'm having fun. I didn't participate in the first 2 leagues. Just been enjoying chatting with everyone, and this one I felt like it would finish in time for me to send my kids to bed while at the same time letting the next league battle run. So when the next league battle runs, I'll send my kids to bed. But I'm having a lot of fun with everyone here, as always. It's a really good VF week. Very good game, T-Curl. Keep it up. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that very much. Lots of stuff for in the matchup. All right, Evoid, here we go. We're gonna fight your John. Excellent. This is gonna be very, very fun. There's a lot of stuff I want to work on in this matchup too. So let's see how it goes.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
Very good defense.
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
I like that.
Knockout!
Very good game. So right now, you do a lot of evade attack, and that's allowing me to evade. So you might want to mix in either evade throw or evade, or even like evade sweep is kind of hard one. Sweep is not so good, but just kind of be mindful that I might be evading after you evade, and when you get used to that, and not that you have to always deal with it, you just have to deal with it like 1 out of 3 or 1 out of 4, and that'll be enough to kind of change how the opponent might approach it, or more like 2 out of 5. You can do that, because usually it takes 2 times to get someone to be afraid of what you're doing. But really good stuff. But the pattern that we were going into was you evade, then I evade, and then I was able to hit after I got the evade. But that was the only thing, yeah. Yeah, no, you evade. No, you evade. It's like, no, we're evading. So yeah, it's always fun though. But that's also why you see my Lao, like after a certain evade, we'll do like the more circular attack there. And that's what I love, is that Lao can do that option, right? I think it's half circular. Let me double check. Let's double check and see if this is a weak point for Lao. But Lao has good half circulars when he knows how to use them. No, kick and guard is a full circular. It is so good. so that crescent kick that I'm doing is a full circular. It's really good. It sets up Koke games right away. So it's such a good move. It's really good after a good evade.
Ready, go!
So a slow punch in the throw. Nice, nice. See, now we're doing the evade wars. Very good.
Excellent!
So I just used a full string here. That's why I got you, right? So I was able to use a full string. You didn't expect that third one.
Ready, go!
Very nice. Oh no. So we've got a 400 ping. it's okay. Okay, no problem, Nightspeed. But yeah, we're at a 500 ping. You know, it's at least this is not like the crazy Doctor Strange battles I was having in the beta when it was 500 ping. So
Time's up.
I am on Fiverr, but I'm all the way on the West Coast in Oregon.
Ready, go.
Okay, yeah, I've got good connection again. Let's do it. All right, give you some damage. Yeah, we're at 115 right now. This is good speed. Okay, it was the stream, so doing stream at the same time. Could be that. Very good.
Knockout.
Who is Jowo though bringing in? I thought they're bringing in Lei Fei. Awesome. Yeah, that is weird. I guess it just happened. It might, if you're on cable, it could be that too because of the shared connection and peak time. So, yeah, it is unfortunate, but you know, I enjoy fighting you. Very nice, Dr. Dog.
Knockout. Round two. Ready, go.
Very nice. I like that one.
Round three. Ready, go. Knockout. Round four. Ready, go.
Nice. Very fun game, Dr. Dog. Very good game. That was intense. Oh. Keep it up, my friend. I'm really glad you were able to join us tonight. Doctor Doctor's a good song. I haven't heard that in a while. It's a good song. Alright, Joe though, storming through too. Yep, got the battle of the doctors. I'm doing good, Noodle. How are you doing today? I'm doing very good. I'm having a lot of fun. I just played about 5 games now, and I'm happy. All right, New, here we go. I love fighting New. We go way back, so New, here we go.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Knockout. Round three. Ready, go! Knockout.
Very fun game, though. Very good, fun game. I always love fighting your Kage. It's been so much fun. I'm working on my Lao, but there's so much to work on, you know. But it's a lot of fun. But I do think I play a pretty mean Lao. But there's just so much to really. There's so many projects with Lao, but I enjoy it. I enjoy it a lot. So many more things I want to be doing with Lao. And there's certain skill sets that Lao rewards, and I'm just not even nearly there with them. Like I really am trying. It's like, oh man, it's not there. Want to get it there, it's not there yet. Side swipes here, hell yeah. All right. Side swipes in the room. Some of the recovery hitting, like ducking and punishing, especially, and then there are some difficult hit confirms with Lao that I want to get better at too, and then using his slow moves really well, and then I want to get even better at delay attacking with him. I think I'm very much playing on the buffer with Lao still, a little delay but mostly on the buffer, but I think there's so much more. So what I love about the way Jowo plays too, it's really forcing me to improvise a lot of stuff, and I'm having so much fun doing it.
Ready, go!
I'm confusing him with a lot of certain plays though, but it's a lot of fun because he's working on his Lei Fei, I'm working on my Lao, and so it's lots of fun with the type of games that we're playing, and the type of games he's not letting me play. So in the first round, I got to see a lot of the games he's not letting me play, and I'm like, oh, this is a lot of fun, you know. So, but it's also like, how am I gonna what am I gonna squeeze in here? What kind of choices can I make here, and how much room do I have? Yeah, the hard part with Lei Fei is he can feel really slow, but there is a fast way to play him, but it's really tricky, right? It's like using CD into 6P, using 6XP, using 3P. 3P is really good. 3P into all three, so good, right? If you get to their side and you do 3P all three, you're like ridiculously plus. It's insane. So there's all these little games, and then now K plus GP is a really good knockdown to reset. So you can play the hard style Lei, and that's really fun to play fast. And then you master the slow flowing Lei that everybody else likes to start with. But I think a player like you and I would like to start with like Jet Li 90 style Lei Fei, right? Like Enforcer style Lei Fei, or Fist of Legend style.
Round 2.
Yeah, good movies, 100%.
Knockout.
Alright, card chart, this is a lot of fun. I'm trying to make it hard because I feel like it's going to be scary if I don't. Alright, good games, Karchar. I was a bit vicious, but it was fun for me anyways, but thank you. Try to give all the experiences we can, you know. But Lao is just so much fun. Like he is. So like against Taka, one of the things to work on, right, is like if you block stuff like low punch or elbow, and you do like sidekick, and you want to hit confirm that into sidekick PP, and you want to master the art of not overextending if you don't get the hit, but if you get the hit, you want to hit confirm the 6K or the 3K PP. And it's like just because on normal hit Lao gets 3K PP, and like it's strong against Taka, but then there's all these other games with it too. Taka now is got a really scary Okizeme that makes you have to think pretty fast, and that's what I like. I like that. I think Taka in Revo is way more interesting than Taka Final Showdown. Taka Final Showdown like is a little extreme in how it can kind of dumbs down the matchup for both Taka and the opponent. But in Revo, I think the Takas can play a little more interesting and a little more like we have more games to work with on both sides. So yeah, lots and lots of fun. Congratulations, we did it, Spaghetti. And yeah, good games, everyone. All right, we're gonna queue up for the next league battle, and I'm gonna go to spectator mode because I'm gonna send my kids to bed soon. While the next league battle goes, but we're still doing leagues. We're gonna be playing for probably another 3 hours, if I'm being honest. So yeah, we usually do. Dollar Yen, thank you so much for the raid. Dollar Yen and I fought VF back in VF5 vanilla days on the 360, I believe. So I really appreciate the raid, Dollar Yen. Yeah, Noodle, I usually run these leagues for like 5 or 6 hours. I think the last one I ran was 7. So yeah, I usually run these things pretty late because it's just a good sparring session and a good time for everyone, right? And a lot of people like when I can do the late night streams. So time. T-Curls, have a good night. Thank you very much for joining us, and rest well. I'm glad that you are here. Glad that you're hanging out with us too. Nightspeed, have a good night. Thank you for the battles. We'll figure out what's going on with the connection, but usually it is good too. I appreciate you, and I appreciate your lady friend as well. So tell her thank you very much. And yeah, we'll those things happen, but I'm really glad that we got to play.
Ready, go!
Evoid, have a good night and thank you so much again. Alright. Yeah. We have a really awesome group though here, as always. Keep this up. So we're gonna do 3 games, and then we'll start the next league battle. 2 more games. So after 2 more games, we'll start the next league battle. So that's roughly about 5 to 6 minutes, and should be good. So go ahead and keep doing couple more warm-up battles. Ultra Sebastian, so good to have you here. So good to have you here. I really enjoyed fighting them the other day. Hopefully we'll get to fight more tonight. But right now I'm in spectator mode so that we can have these battles going.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Jake Jung is in here, hell yeah. Joe, you might want to bring out a real serious contender. You and Jake Jung, you're going to have so much fun with the battle with Jake Jung. You really are. You both are going to gel. I'm telling you. You might want to bring your Brad for Jake Jung.
Knockout.
Hey, no problem, Sebastian. It's good to have you here, and it's fun doing these. It really is.
Round 2.
Yeah, I'm excited for our games too. Like the last time we fought, lots of really fun, exciting stuff in our battles. Do I ever get sleep? I don't get enough sleep. That's for sure. I should get more sleep. Yeah. So Joe Woda is gonna fight the. I'll tell you, Jake Jung plays a really mean Lao. Really mean Lao. And I think you all. I wish I was fighting them, but I'm gonna send my kids to bed. Karchar, we can definitely do long set battle. We should definitely do a training session. Like, by training session, I'm meaning we're fighting like a lot, and we're working it out, and you're getting a feel for the matchup. And I definitely think you can adjust to me at some point, but I do think I'm very mean to Eileen, so if we did a long battle with Lao, I think you can definitely adjust to that. With the Leon, you can adjust to it, but I think it's going to be kind of brutal. But I think you're going to learn a lot, and I think you'll like it. If you can hang in there, I'm happy to do the Leon one too. I really am. Just let me know if you know you can handle it. On either end, whether you're winning or whether you're losing, that you can handle it. Yeah. Because with Leon, I have a strong sense of how to dismantle a lot of her games. But I think you play really sharp and good. So I think you're going to get used to it and you're going to find awesome answers. And the Leon versus Eileen battle is a lot of fun. Panda and I go through it a lot. You can learn a lot if you watch. I need to find the stream. I know it's on YouTube. I'll send you the YouTube video sometime where Panda actually beats me pretty good on stream with their Eileen. And you can see them play more patient than me and outplay me. And it'll show you a lot of how to, of different choices. You'll see a lot. It's like a 1st to 7. You're going to see so much in that 1st to 7. It'll show you a lot of what's going on in the match.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Yeah, fighting Tricky will definitely open your third eye, your third VFI. Okay, everything's learning for you right now. Good. Very good, Joe. Joe, you are a very strong player, but it is also good to have these moments. It's so good to have these moments where you're like in learning mode. After this game, we're going to start the next league battle. We're at 12 people. We have room for 4 more. And, yeah, it's going to be a lot. So, ooh, very risky rolling away there. They're trying to do the good thing about it is Firebird is very solid and bold fighting at the edge of the ring, though it was a lot of all attack. Be careful about that. But also, if Aoi's at the edge of the ring, you have to. If you're her opponent, you have to always be careful. She can ring you out, she has many ways to flip the situation around, and you find yourself wrung out by her. She could, when her back is to the ring out, she can do both forward and back throws to get you out of the ring. On top of that, her reversals, depending on what she reverses, can get you out of the ring. She has many different ways to do these things, and so you have to be very careful when Aoi is near the edge of the ring. Yeah, we'll find a not so late time. I think hopefully during the daytime sometime.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Yeah, the exhibition match with Panda, that was during the that was a Portland local tournament. Yeah, core value 7. And so that one's really good. When I find that link, I'll send it to you because it's a good one. It's really good reference on fighting on using Eileen against my Leon. Yeah, it was at core value 7. That day was awesome. Panda, that was like he snapped my 11-month winning streak of winning tournaments, right? Because I've been playing tournaments almost every month for the past like year and a half or so, about the past 2 years, and that was the first time I lost in a tournament match since like fighting Nova in like Fight Kingdom 2024 in the grand finals. And so Panda was able to turn around the grand finals and win in core value 7. And then we played an exhibition 1st to 7, like an hour after that. And Panda turned that one around and won as well. And that one is on stream on VOD. Oh, thank you very much. We're gonna start the next league battle now. Good luck, have fun, everyone. And then yeah. And then fortunately enough, so that one was excellent. And in those cases, Panda was the more patient player. That was really it. He was more patient. I was the one who kind of got desperate and tried to overextended a lot. Not too much, but like just like I think I was actually pretty patient, but he was more patient. Then fortunately I've resumed doing well in tournaments after. So I fought in SakuraCon, where I fought quite a few Seattle players, and LD Wells and I were in the winners and in the grand finals, and I was able to win that. And then of course Fight Kingdom. And those were blessed. Now, Panda just did the Cardboard Diamonds monthly. That's in Tigard near Portland, and has some good core players that join that. I wasn't able to join this time, so but Panda won on Saturday. And that was good. There is actually a really good offline Salem tournament at the end of the month, but I'm not sure if I can go to it. But that's going to be in like 3 weeks. So that one is going to be in Salem, Oregon, and I'm trying to make it, but we'll see. But I think it'd be a lot of fun. But yeah, but Fight Kingdom was definitely tournament really, like I was focused a lot both on SakuraCon and Fight Kingdom because I don't underestimate LD Wells. I really believe in LD Wells' strength. I believe in it a lot actually. And it's because even though he plays a lot of like Lei Fei's games, and actually I think people should study his matches because he shows a lot of the knowledge game with Lei Fei. But what he did do was, but I know that if I get careless, I can get wrung out by Lei Fei. If I get careless, I can get blown up, and he can do over half my life. He can do about 45% of my life with one launcher. So, and at the wall, he can do more than half my life. So, I don't take Lei Fei's lightly at all. It's very scary. I do think Lei Fei has a good matchup against Leon, actually. So I think they both have good stuff against each other. And so at SakuraCon, LD Wells actually saw me practicing against Lei Fei when I had downtime while my daughter was doing her activity, and like for an hour before the tournament, I was just sitting at the arcade there practicing on my Steam Deck, and sure enough, I'm practicing against Lei Fei. I'm trying to understand the type of games, and even during Fight Kingdom, I was like watching like LD Wells streams just to kind of understand what the setups were, right? And right now, the biggest setup is that when Lei Fei finishes a combo with low punch, he can do a full charge like high shiki P plus K. So if he does a combo where he finishes it with low punch and they tech roll, it lines up perfectly with a max charge, Superman punch, and is really strong, as you guys see in the tournament matches too. At Fight Kingdom, you guys see LD Wells use that setup so well. And it's hard to remember that setup because the way the combos play out, they look like a normal combo, but then low punch right before you hit the ground. With Leon, the low punch is like after he bounds, he does a bound, then he can low punch and then do a max charge. And so you can easily see the Leon one. The Lei Fei one, if your instinct is to hit like tech roll, you're gonna run into that one because you're just not even gonna register that he's just set you up for a full charge Superman punch. So yeah, LD is really, really good. Like I'm still surprised that a lot of people kind of underrate him, But the thing I also know about LD Wells is that once they get into their groove where they're relaxed, they have some really terrifying reads. And those reads are the things that can blow you up like 3 times in a round and you're dead, right? So you got to be very careful about that and just be watching yourself and just not get too comfortable. You get too comfortable, that's when suddenly one of those setups just hits you. And because I'm an aggressive player, Lei Fei's 1P plus K is ridiculously good against a player like me. So I have to like keep watching and keeping an eye out for that move like all the time. But that move is actually very punishable. The key to that one is to evade punish it. There's no risk of being clipped by that uppercut. If you evade it, it's not going to touch you, so you can just go ahead and commit to doing a punish. So you want to practice evade punishing that move. It's the biggest weakness of that move. Now that said, LD Wells also has a good skill set for watching when you evade cancel and then doing a slow thing that you cannot evade, right? So this is why in the Fight Kingdom match, you'll see him successfully nail me in the team battle, but in the tournament, in the top 8, when I fight him in the winners final, you'll see that he dances at long range, but he doesn't do the dart punch. Why? Because I refuse to evade cancel. He's waiting till I evade cancel. He's like, if you evade cancel, I will do this Superman punch right away. That's what he's trying to do. So yeah. So yeah, that LD Wells so strong. A lot to learn from him. Crazy Drunk's Lei Fei is really awesome to watch. People should study Crazy Drunk's Lei Fei actually. Also, of course, VF Numbers, 100% you should be studying. Numbers is decision making and their comprehensiveness of their Lei Fei. I love the comprehensiveness of Numbers' Lei Fei. If you watch them play like long set battles, you'll start to see just how many different sequences and setups they know with Lei Fei. You can overwhelm them if you make them feel like they've got to use it all, but they're actually good at just busting them out. So it doesn't put too much of a tax on them. You just have to make them feel like they can't get a read on you. Like if you can make them feel confused, that's pretty strong against Numbers. But it's still hard to do that. But if you're able to do it, then that's where I feel like Numbers can have a little bit of a hard time. But if they think you're playing routine, you might get in trouble. Because they'll feel comfortable to commit to doing stuff against you. Yeah, LD Wells is doing a lot of smart stuff with their setups. Like, they're not mindlessly doing these setups, right? They're not doing your typical... they're doing the right way to do Eddie Gordo. They're not doing the wrong way to do Eddie Gordo. You know what I mean? So LD Wells is doing like the smart way of playing Eddie Gordo, you know, or maybe the smart way of playing Raven, right? You know, yeah, all with intention, all with actually watching what you're doing, and all with a sense of how you're playing. Now the thing is, LD Wells, their confidence may go up and down, but if their confidence is up, that's when I've seen how strong they are. They're a player who, and that's where you might see momentum shifts with LD Wells. So the reason you might see the momentum shifts with LD Wells is because it's more about their confidence with their Yomi. But I keep telling them they should be confident because their Yomi is good. Their ability to read opponents is good. But and you guys can see on stream, right? Like when LD Wells is like just having fun and kind of when you see him start yelling out loud, like hollering, that's when he's strong. Like in real life too, it's like that too. If you that's when he has his crowd around him, he'll get a power boost from that too. So he rides the high energy really well. When he's a little bit more like that's a little different. Sometimes he's super strong there, but that's when he's kind of like, you're like, okay, I'm gonna go dictate on him. You know. But it's not bad. Like he doesn't play like crap. He feels like that, but he doesn't. He plays good. He's a good player. Yeah. So even when I fought him in the Fight Kingdom like 2 years ago, I told him 2 years ago, like he just has to relax, and like I told him like there's no rule against him like going loud, and there's no rule against him going like, you know, kind of like going with the swagger. And I told him he should, because every time I've seen him do that, he actually plays stronger. Like he gets scary because he starts acting on his reads. So yeah. All right, I'm gonna send my kids to bed and I'll be back. Yeah. Yeah, that was in VF. I'm not going to coach him on Tekken. So I don't know jack about Tekken. I just have some ideas. And so, but yeah. Very exciting here. Alright, I'll be back. I hope you guys are enjoying the battles with Jake Jung. Like, Jake Jung usually is a player that's going to play with a lot of focus. I really enjoy that they've been joining these rooms. And they usually do about one league battle a week, sometimes two. But I'm really glad they've been joining these because I think it's a lot of fun. And I think a lot of people should watch how Jake Jung plays. Jake Jung plays like a really good Asian player. The way that Jake Jung plays is a lot like how a lot of the Asian players play. Alright, I'm going to send my kids to bed. I will see you guys soon. Enjoy these battles.
Knockout! この強さが欲しかったのだ。
one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout! Round five. Ready, go! Knockout! Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Round one. Ready, go! Excellent! Round two. Ready, go! Ring out! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Yeah! Yeah! Knockout! Round five. Ready, go! Knockout! Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Bring out! Round one. Ready, go! All right. Yes. Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Round four. Ready, go! Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout!
Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. Sorry for leaving this on here. We're gonna start the warm-ups. Nope, everyone left. Alright. Sorry about that. Alright. Good to be back. How's everyone doing though? Sorry about that. Spent extra time with the kids on a bunch of stuff. My son really was attached. But we are back. And if people do want to join, I'm going to go ahead and put on the socials that we're back up. So go ahead and do some warm-ups.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go!
Take that. Yes. All right.
Knockout! Round three. Ready, go!
All right. Yeah.
Knockout!
All right. Yeah. My body is an unstoppable weapon.
Thank you very much for the follow. Such a loud, scary sound on here. I should turn that volume down. Real Noodle, thank you for the subscription. It means the real world to me. So thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And yeah, again, everyone, thanks so much for your support. Let's see.
Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go!
I think that's good. Some fun stuff tonight. Alright. Never will I ever have to deal with ads. Yeah, that definitely spares you the ads, so thank you very much again for the support.
Round four. Ready, go!
Alright, so we got Kamau. Kusano, definitely hope you can come back into the league. Oof, you should join us sometime. Good stuff.
Ring out.
But I am glad if others were able to do some sparring and
Body is an
whatnot.
unstoppable weapon.
Round one. Ready?
Alright,
Go!
Ultra Sebastian versus Kamau. Really good to have you guys here. Got like the leather sumo, vinyl sumo as it were. The vinyl sumo.
Round two. Ready? Go!
The half ball throws are awesome. That's really cool.
Knockout! Round three. Ready? Go!
Oh,
Knockout!
that was tense. That was tense. Alright, also Spaghetti Convetti in here.
Round four.
Be nice to me here as well. Good to have you here, Noodle. Good to have you here, Kasana. Let's start the league battle pretty soon.
Knockout!
That was excellent. Alright, after this game, we're gonna do the league battle.
Round five. Ready? Go!
Alright, Kasana will be right back. Okay. I think you're here now, so it's good. Awesome.
Knockout!
Well, thank you all for filling up the league battle pretty quick again. We're gonna start the next league battle right now.
Weapon.
So here we go. Good luck, have fun, everyone. This is gonna be a fun one. It's a really, really fun room. All right, 2 mass. Here we go.
Round one. Ready? Go!
Nice. Let's see. Location type. This is his back throw. So that throw is Lao's back throw. It's a very scary throw. It can set you up for a lot of stuff.
Ready? Go!
Very nice. Very good choice.
Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go.
Very nice. Catch does always good that way. Very nice low throw.
Time's up.
Right.
Round 4. Ready, go.
Nice. Excellent.
Knockout.
All right. Good game, 2Mask. Good game. Good stuff. Do our training. The frame rate's a little off on the stream. I see. It's looking okay to me here. I don't see the numbers dropping, but I do see the transparency is looking funny though on that stage for me. All right, no, that's really good. I like that. That should be a ring out. Ring him out. Very good. That was so much fun. I like that round.
Round 2. Ready, go.
Good. Keep it moral. Keep it good. Excellent. I like that a lot. This is really
Round
good.
3. Ready, go. Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go.
That's it. That should ring me out. Good game. Very good game, though. That was an excellent game. That was a really, really good game. Excellent application of reads and very, very great stuff. I enjoyed that. Good game. No, we're only at about 8. We're only about 8 right now, but I gave it a good amount of time to start up. So the good thing was everybody came in within about 10 minutes. So it's a lot of fun. Really good stuff. So now I need to watch how I think there's more sidestep. It's like, okay, Lao's got ways to deal with sidestep. Now we know what to do there. I really like that. Then I can use the ring better, so how about this? But yeah, we had packed rooms earlier. I kind of, the last league battle I used time to send the kids to bed, but then actually there was other stuff to deal with in that too. So they kind of went to bed pretty late. Alright, spaghetti. It's gonna be a lot of fun again.
Round one.
Do this.
Ready, go!
Almost.
Knockout!
Okay. So just because it's a blue hit, not guaranteed.
Round
1K is
two.
a big risk.
Ready, go!
Nice.
Knockout!
I like this throw here. Alright, so now this is how we have to play this.
Ready, go!
Good stick. Yep.
Knockout! Round four. Ready, go!
Oh, I like the low throw there. That was really good. Good game. Good game, Spaghetti. That was really, really good in there. I like that a lot. I love that low throw choice at the end there, too. Really like that low throw at the end there. I like that. Oh, you're the one who played that well. Really, really good. I enjoyed it. I got to see a lot of good stuff, and so I like it. So give me some good ideas. Give me some really good ideas. I think so. I always enjoy our matches a lot. Yeah, we're running some ads right now for those that are seeing ads, but it might interfere with the first round of the next battle. So it should be okay after that. All right, come on, let's do this. It's gonna be a lot of fun, my friend. I don't remember if we fought before much.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go!
Very good. I see.
Knockout! Round three. Ready, go!
Very good. Very good. This could ring out. Very good.
Round four. Ready, go!
Good.
Knockout.
All right, Masa, thank you very much for the follow.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Nice. All right, good game, Kamal. That was very, very fun, my friend. Oh, that is Baba? Okay. So, Baba, good games. Good game, Baba. But Masa, hope you're having a good one. Very good game. All right, let's see how this goes. This is going to be a tough one for me. It's a really tough one for me, actually.
Round 1.
But we'll see.
Ready, go!
That was really good.
Knockout.
That was really good. With loud, this is hard because I've got to do all the mid-high stuff.
Ready, go! Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go! Excellent. Round 5. Ready, go!
That was so good. Good game. Good game. That was a lot of fun. Lots and lots of fun. Thank you for the battle, Noodle. I enjoyed that a lot.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Oh, so cool. So great. Good game, Ultra Sebastian. Very good game. That was really exciting. A lot of crazy stuff happened. Good game. Alright, Kasana, this is gonna be fun.
Round one.
Tough.
Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout!
Alright, good game, Kasana. Good game. Thank you very much, Sebastian. That was a very fun game with you too. We're looking at Noodle is in a great position, and so is No. So those two will be topping it for sure. And then Spaghetti Confetti is also in a great position too. Let's see how this goes. This is a lot of fun. Alright, congratulations, Noodle. Clean sweep. And Spaghetti Confetti and No did really awesome. Sebastian did great. And then Kasana, you're doing well as well. So let's all keep this up. It's a lot of fun. And let's keep at this. I'm enjoying it a lot. Good games, everybody. We'll do about 3 games and then we'll start the next league battle.
Round one. Ready,
Put on this for the
go!
queuing up screen if you like this. Thank you very much, Sebastian. It's good to have you here, my friend. Alright, Fence, welcome. Good to have you in the room. Great to have you here, Fence.
Round two. Ready, go!
Wish I could have seen that game. Don't eat Papa John's pizza and wings at the same time. Thanks for the tip, Boo. Thanks for the tip. Now, was that before or after cooking it? Just kidding. Well, we're still doing leagues. Don't worry, fans. We still do leagues. The leagues are just for fun. It's not like a competitive thing. I mean, it's competitive if you want it to be, but I don't keep score of them. It's just a way to get a lot of matches in. So yeah, we're still doing them.
Ready, go!
No, we're still doing more. But let me know what you'd like. So if it's more that you want to play King of the Hill, that's one thing. But I usually, but no, I'm still going on for another hour or two. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, this is for a match of experience. It's really good. So that's why I think the league battles are great. You know, you get a lot of work in. Thank you very much, Sebastian. I'm glad you're having a good time too. I'm having a great time, everyone. So it's been a lot of fun.
Round one. Ready, go!
Very good.
Knockout.
I like the use of beat knuckle kick.
Round two. Ready,
Forces people to have to duck under the kick, but not attack. The attack will release that kick. So one of the things to get used to when fighting Jackie is if you see him do a beat knuckle, whether he normal hits you or you blocked it or he whiffs, you kind of want to duck or crouch dash right away after. And that's to kind of cut off the two other options that he has. And then you can kind of decide what to do. So you kind of want to react.
round three.
But
Ready, go!
and then if Jackie just does beat knuckle by itself, it doesn't feel good for him either. So he's just not. It's just a really good play to just kind of crouch or crouch dash after the first beat knuckle. Obviously, if he recovery hits you or counter hits you, you're knocked in the air. So that crouch dash input is not going to be a problem for you.
That wasn't your best shot.
All right. After this, we're going to start the next league battle. It's going to be fun. It's already fun. I'm having a great time with y'all. This is really good stuff. I enjoyed the battle with Noam and enjoyed the battle
Round one.
with Noodle as well.
Ready, go! Knockout.
Very good. Good checking with the elbows. Always good.
Round two. Ready, go! Knockout. Round three. Ready, go! Knockout. Round four. Ready, go!
Good game. That was a lot of fun. I'm surprised this one worked though. Good game. Yeah, the overhead is fun. All right, here we go. The one that beat Knuckle is 1P plus K. 1P plus K is a hammer fist, like Heihachi hammer fist. It's really good at zoning, and it's good at punishing low punch.
Round one. Ready, go! Excellent. Round two. Ready, go! Excellent. Round three. Ready, go! Knockout.
Good game, Inori. I got the reads right this time, but those really always intense battles with your Go. It's always like a battle of like choices, battle of decisions. A lot of fun. But I really like your Go a lot. It's like I like your Taka. I like the way you play. Like I do like force guessing. I think it's a skill that you always want to keep sharp in VF because it is like I do think it's kind of the strongest skill in VF, but having super strong defense and judgment, of course, is like ridiculously strong. But this game lets you do both, so then it's how you choose to balance them. But sharpening the guess is really powerful because they're both really powerful. 'Cause at the highest levels, like you have to have both. That was a lot of fun. All right, here we go, Baba.
Round one. Ready, go!
Nice. Good. This is the back throw. So this throw is the back throw. The one that sets up the elbow punch and the side jump games.
Ready, go!
Oh, I like that. I like that very much. That just gets me right here. Boom, boom, boom. I just, against Baba, I have to just use advantage for sure. Without it,
Ready, go!
very good.
Knockout! Round
Very
four.
good.
Ready, go! Knockout!
All right, good game, good game. Very good game, Baba. It's still good to do unsafe stuff, but it has to be timed right, and it has to have a strong read behind it. But it is true. It's also like against Noodle, it's hard to as well, right? So with Noodle, I've got to figure out a lot of stuff because with the Lao matchup, there's a lot of dynamics. This is what's fun about that is it forces me to get good at changing tempo on attack. It's really hard. But yeah.
Round one. Ready, go!
Very nice.
Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Knockout. Round three. Ready, go!
That was good. Very good weight. Very good. That was excellent, Kusano. That was a really good round.
Round four. Ready, go! Knockout.
So I did a crouch backdash into kick here. I want to see how this looks. Watch this crouch backdash kick. So it delays the kick. Good game, Kusana. Good stuff. That was a really, really good third round. And fighting against Vanessa with Lao is a really... I enjoy this challenge a lot. It's hard, but I like it. I like it a lot. So we're going to keep working on this stuff. This is where delay attacks can be really strong too, but a lot of tough choices.
Ready, go! Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Excellent. Round three. Ready, go!
Almost. Thanks for the battle fence. I was trying to contain it because I'm always worried about what Vanessa can pull out, and I have to keep it really varied on my offense. So I was trying to be very, very mindful. All your parries went through. That was scary. I tried to make it very scary, but you did get some Sabakis in there. I didn't punish the guard 2P, I think is the way you did it. But yeah, Intruder Hook is really good though. It's really, really good. Like I have to be very mindful of it, and I have to keep it in my mind for when I've got a guard or like sustain a guard. And that's where what I like about learning Lao and then trying to use Lao against characters like Vanessa is mixing up so many things. And Lao is not that great at mixing up, but mixing up tempo, it becomes like the way to mix up with Lao, right? And it's hard for me because I don't have all the tools that I have with like Leon, because Leon can do a lot of stuff. He can mix up like crush, counter hit, he can mix up tempo also, and mix up poke. Leon has a lot of cool ways to kind of knife fight his way through his fights. Lao, I feel like I'm swinging a hammer with him, kind of, sort of. It is more precise. Like Lao, you have to actually be very precise, and so it's been fun, and but in these really, because of he's not as vanilla as he seems, but because he's quote unquote vanilla, the stuff I have to work on is really good stuff. Like, gotta hit confirm, gotta use this here. If you want to apply pressure, try to get them to move fast or slow. Yeah. Hey, Lightwave, good to see you. Hope you're doing really well today. All right, now here we go. Here's the rematch. That's so good. That's so good. That's a ring out. So good. I like Noah's been showing a lot of good ring awareness play. I like that choice. Oh, I thought I got you. I thought I got you. That was so intense. Good game, New. Always good game. That was really, really good stuff. I thought I got you with the uppercut, so I was like, oh, what? I lost? Very good stuff, my friend. Thank you very much. I've been working on Lao for about 9 months now. I mean, not like heavily, but I play him like, I just kind of play him for fun since like August, and I really enjoy playing Lao. It's a lot of fun. Lots and lots of fun character. But I do try to make it a little deeper each week, you know? Just try to add a little thing each week. Leon's a lot of fun. I'm happy to work on your Leon too. No, it's always fun. I gotta work on my Leon too. But right now, after Fight Kingdom, I'm like, oh, I want to have fun working with Lao a bit as well. Like matchups like Noodles, Jackie, it's really tough for me, but I love it because it works on a lot of stuff.
Ready, go!
Almost. A little. I was a little slow, but I almost had this. So.
Round two. Ready, go!
Oh, okay. So, yeah, this is where the string of Jackie I have to watch out for with Lao. Good. think that's guaranteed here. Really good game, Noodle. Really, really fun stuff. It's easy to make mistakes here, so this is why I really like working on it. It's because of how precise I have to be to recovery hit Jackie. And if I do the wrong move, I'm gonna get out hit, right? Like, so if I evade, it's not enough. It's like I gotta evade and be mindful of which attack you're gonna do. But there's some really good stuff, and I like this a lot. Like, I really like the challenge of trying to whiff punish stuff with Lao, because Lao, the thing with Lao, like with Leon, I can kind of use certain tools to kind of just go ahead and do it. With Lao, I've got to like duck and watch. And I also have to be very sure that I'm going to land it, like that it's going to be a recovery hit and not a normal hit. So that's really a big deal. And so this is what I really like about playing Lao, right? His fast moves are stuff that needs recovery hit and are kind of hard to work. His slow moves are really strong. But fighting your Jackie, you're doing a good job containing it so that I can't really use the slow moves unless I counter hit you. And so I really love these battles. Like, I like what I have to work on. All the stuff I want to work on with Lao are stuff that I have to do against your Jackie especially. And so that's why it's a lot of fun. That's why I speak of it in this learning approach, because this is like the stuff I'm working on with Lao. It's like, okay, this is what I gotta do. They do this, and then keep in mind the way that you improvise around it. So it's such a fun sparring battle. It's such a fun, like, building a lot of skills. Why does this Kage Abari with flash kicks? No is a very fun style player. I've known No for many years. We go back about 20 years, and it's fun stuff. That said, nowadays No 4-4K can go into like 7K towards that, right? So you do 4-4K in the 7K, and that's a combo starter. If you're confident that you're gonna counter hit with that 4-4K, you get that 7K, and it's such a fun feeling when you get that. It's like turnaround kick into the back flip kick. So cool. The back turn kick can be fun. It's bad against John. I mean, you don't do it against John because John's 6 XP will destroy you. So John will delete you with the 6 XP if you try to do back turn stuff. Right? But really good stuff. Congratulations again, Noodle. That was excellent. Congratulations, Inori. Very good too. And Fence. Alright. Here we go. Gonna do some warm-up battles before the next one. But the back turn kick, yeah, I don't know, it's fast. If it was VF5, it's great, right? Because it doesn't clash. But it's more that the fact, it's just the novelty of being able to like counter hit, to combo with that move. But it is, in this game, it's easy to combo people that are back turn. Like, once you know how to combo someone that's back turn, then it's not so hard. I do think like some other games that it could actually disrupt them a lot if they didn't expect that you'd be back turn. But in this game, the combo routes are pretty similar. You kind of just go ahead and combo as you normally do. Most of it. And some of the time, you'll have to just improvise a little bit. Yeah, but 4-4K is a fun. Okay, yeah, eat some food, Needle. Shawnee V, what's wrong with your controls? How are they cooked? What's going on with your controls, man? Good to see you, but sorry about your controls. But if you're talking about like that as you're playing, you're feeling jammed. This game is a very mental stack heavy game, and so when you get mental stacked enough, like performance drops, the personal performance drops like a lot, even for me. So a lot of times in tournaments, it's recognizing when that's happening and managing it, not giving up on it, just going, oh, okay, right now I need to dial down, or I need to adjust what options I'm using, but look for signs for when my performance is going back up. Can't move, think my stick is set to stick mode. Okay, that could be it. So try setting it to analog stick or D-pad. Sometimes that works too. Oh, that is a bug too. So that is a bug. Like, did you get stuck when you went back to main menu? Sometimes that's a bug. So Shawnee B, sometimes that's a bug in Revo, and so yeah, changing your in Steam controls, you can change your stick to be used like an analog stick, and for whatever reason that reduces the chance of this happening. But it usually happens when you jump out of a room, and then you're in main menu, and for whatever reason. Now another thing I do, I actually unplug and plug the controller back in, but I've got it. My controller is a type where I can unplug at the controller, so I can disconnect the cable there and then plug it back in. You know, so yeah. So Baba, good games. They said, thanks again. I feel like I'm either regressing or very inconsistent. This is going to happen in the journey in Virtua Fighter. It's going to have highs and lows. And the lows are going to include periods where you feel less consistent, either more confused, or you might even feel certain, but you're losing. This happens in this game. There's a lot of reasons for it, right? Sometimes it's external, but usually it's internal. And sometimes it's just processing stuff. This is a mental stack heavy game, and so your performance gets affected by so many things. But you know, sometimes a rest is good, sometimes a break is good, and sometimes just playing a little bit with less stakes and just more chill can sometimes help. Sometimes you do need a fired up session too. So each person's a little different, you know. So I think you got it right now. For whatever reason, it was set to analog stick mode. I haven't played since Maxis 20. No problem. But Shawnee V, welcome back. Welcome back. This room is a bit of a tough room, but it's a fun room. So we can play it as a room for right now, and then. But you guys tell me if you want me to set it to league battle so that you can get more matches in. Okay? Because I'm happy doing that. My pleasure, Baba. My pleasure. I hope that the advice I give is not annoying. It's just advice, you know. Something that I've learned is that advice is one of those things that you can take it, you can leave it. It's just advice, right? Especially for me, growing up Asian American with Asian parents from Asia. I just had to learn that, like, they're worried, but they're just giving advice. You don't have to take it if you don't really believe it. Like, the person that you have to be accountable to is yourself. So whatever makes sense to you is going to be the ultimate thing. But I hope that my advice helps. But if not, I hope it just gives you food for thought and that you find a better answer. So yeah. But I think, but I really like your participation in these leagues, and I do like sparring with you, and it's just, there's so much. This game is really, really deep. Because it's really, really deep, it's one of those things where that quest to be stronger is never ending in this game. Right? Well, usually my rooms have a mixed strength level, and I think that's fun, right? But sometimes my rooms are real monster, like insane monster rooms too. But I think the mixed level is really, really good overall for a lot of players. And it helps them, and it even helps the monsters, because the monsters sometimes have to remember like how to dial it back, not for the opponent's sake, how to dial it back for them, because they have to go, oh, this is what I'm fighting against, this is what I gotta control, and they'll fight someone who sends no signals, and when someone sends no signals, that's really irritating, right? And then you kind of learn, okay, how do we poke this in, and then what risk should we take so that even if he hits me, I'll be okay, but I'm going to figure out what makes this guy tick. So you start learning how to play that way too, where you're like, you know what, F it. I'm going to play this way because it's going to dig information, it's going to help me understand what makes this guy tick. Even though I'm going to take hits while I'm figuring that out. Because that's the really hard part, when you fight someone that sends no information to you. That's just kind of like, and then YOLO hits you out of nowhere. You know? But then you start playing in a way where you go ahead and go, I can lose 2 rounds, figuring out what sets this person. What are they looking for? What exactly was it that made them hit the button? And then what's their ranges? What's their tempo ranges, their space ranges, and then their yes or no ranges. Yeah, Jackie's really Jackie's really good at fishing. Your Jackie's really good at fishing. It's good. By that I mean like kind of like playing in a safe way while watching what the guy's doing, and then kind of deciding how you're gonna go in. That's what makes Jackie really scary. What makes Akira scary is slightly different than that, but it's still similar, you know.
Knockout.
Yeah, dude, Texas Showdown had an awesome field. I saw that field because I knew that Panda was going to it, and you know, but that field was really cool. So I hope you had a wonderful time meeting everyone in person, enjoying that, and it just seemed like it was so much fun, and it was great to see all the players that made it to Texas Showdown. That field was insane. Such a good field. I see. Oh, you can go next year because VF has consistently been good at Texas Showdown. It's consistently had a good field. Like, it might not have like the super top best field, but it has like the next best thing, and it has the variety, and it has a lot of fun. But strong players do typically go there. But what's also great to see are the players that come from other fighters that go to Texas Showdown, right? So I love that, right? Aztec's in there. Technically, we would say that KNR, but KNR really is a VF player in my view. But KNR is there, you know, and it's just really good.
You've got nothing.
Then you have good veterans like Limey was there, and at this point, you know, like Genesis Frenzy, who won it, has been strong for quite a few years now, and so yeah, so I'm really glad that they won it. Yeah. Yeah, the skill up was huge. It was definitely a huge increase in from that field. It definitely was a huge increase in skill level. Though it would have been awesome if like Assassin could have gone there. Assassin has gotten a lot stronger in the past couple of years. So yeah.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go.
So dealing with slow players is going to be your biggest challenge, friends. And that's what these leagues are good for, to be honest. Like, it can be frustrating, and I know that. I mean, I know that you do feed an info, so that's why you and we gel with that too, because you get to do all the improv stuff. But it is a huge skill to build fighting with slow players, and I would just say that there's a lot of experience that helps for that for me, because I can't pin it down. Like, I have to pin it down based on the player. I do it by investigating, but understanding I might lose a round or two, and so sometimes I have to play super patient, but I just kind of stick a little something out there just to see what they do. Sometimes I play it safe, sometimes I play it really like just beat them down, right? A consistent way to beat slow players if you really want, but I think it's only a one-dimensional way, and I don't recommend it as like the only thing you do against them. But a consistent way to beat such players is to just be really good on Okizeme, like knock them down and then dominate them on Okizeme. Like if you're in a real jam, that's kind of what you do in a tournament against that type of player, because now they're playing on your guesses, and it's like stacked against them so heavy, right? And so like having a powerful Okizeme game kind of like can really be kind of the cheat code, like the break in case of emergency. But I really recommend building the skill of how to fight them normally, because there's a lot of different tools you want to use to kind of fill it out, you know, a lot of things you want to do that like, okay, I see. And that's, and I'm not trying to be facetious. When you hear me go, oh, okay, I see what's going on. And, oh, okay. That's how I process it when I fight all skill levels. Oh, I love fighting Shani. I totally forgot that you do play this sharp too. Man, I wish I could have evaded that. Really good. Very good. So we got stagger setups. We have the low on the third hit. Very nice. I do love the way that you throw. This is really important for a lot of people to know. Like, including Noodle, right? I'm still gonna get toasted by this. This is so good though. So this is gonna be really good because I do need to learn how to fight this type with Lao, and I'm always mentally stacked this Lao. Really? Can't believe that 4-6P didn't get through. That's okay. I must have hesitated or backdashed or something.
Ready, go!
Okay. So I don't know if Shawnee is reading me or not. Like sometimes when you get rounds like this, you have to go, are they studying me?
Ready, go!
I love that too. All right, good game. Very good game. So that was a really fun battle, Sean. I enjoyed that a lot. And so this is the thing, right? When you study though, throws are gonna get you too. So then you're gonna have to throw escape correctly or respond, but you have to keep it in your mind that throws are gonna get you when you're studying too. And this is also what can nail you with this sense of randomness that you deal with, but it's not. Like Shawnee's got a method. You just gotta figure it out. But I really enjoy fighting that. And Shawnee's good at this, like throwing. Like those throws were so on point. They had the read on like when I was gonna just kind of sit and watch and try to guard and wait to guard something.
Round two. Ready, go!
I also like the variety I saw from Shawnee, because I had to deal with like a variety of situations from the plays. Like it wasn't like I saw like the same thing 5 times. I didn't. And that means I'm working with very little information. It's good. Because you need to be able to fight this environment a lot too. Shawnee's good. Right here, I love this. Yeah. This comes explosive. I like how El Blaze forces you to guess like a lot. Sometimes when you don't expect it if you're not used to the rhythm game.
Round four.
There's also the ground throw game.
Go!
That's like the hardest stagger to break. Or what we'll say is it's the hardest doable stagger. You can break that stagger. It's just really hard. There are some stagger breaks where you can't really do that. Like it's just they have a guarantee, but you might as well break stagger because if you do something besides that. But that particular stagger is one that's just really hard. It comes at you suddenly and you have to recognize it so quick. Alright, we'll set up a league battle soon. After this game, we'll do it league battle because I think this is a really fun league room. Okay, I missed some chats here.
Ready, go!
Yeah. Keep it up, fence. is.
Ready, go! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
That was good. Spaghetti handled that well. I had the feeling that they were close to overextending, but they just didn't at all. It's really good. That move is insane. Brown's side turn game is very intimidating.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Yeah, it's surprising how much that they gave it that property. Like, I'd understand if it was counter hit, side counter hit, but it isn't saying that 6-6 people's case just on normal side hit, which is pretty insane.
Knockout!
Very good battle. Alright, let's do the league battle here. That was a really good match. Alright, Shawnee, that was so much fun. Okay.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout!
Okay. Start right there.
Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
I like Shawnee's quick decision making.
Knockout!
I like their commitment. This is what's like, this is the Harpooneer school, right? It's so good.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Very good.
Knockout!
Alright, good game, Shawnee. Good game. I really love the way you play. It's always like gives you a heart attack. It's like, oh, he's going for it again. It's like kind of like me, right? It's like very assertive. Love it so much. No problem. Whatever it's all good. It's all good. Oof. I'm glad that you're working on stuff.
Round 1.
Very good. You don't get free EX highs against friends.
Round 2.
Or free highs.
Ready, go!
We clashed on that too. I didn't expect to clash on. Oh, that's so good. Shoot.
Knockout.
Just stay down. I just should pick him up off the ground. That was a really fun round. Such a fun round.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Good game. Good game. Good game. That was so much fun, friends. Really, really fun. Alright, Spaghetti, here we go. These are really fun battles.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout.
I have my instincts are actually correct here.
Round 2.
It's very interesting. I just went against them.
Ready, go!
Really fun working with this mental stuff. It's good.
Go!
That was really cool.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Very good.
Knockout. Round 5. Ready, go!
I like that. Oh, good game. Good game.
Excellent.
That was so much fun, Spaghetti. Very good game. Thank you. Thank you very much. I enjoyed that very much. Alright, Kusano, here we go.
Round 1. Ready, go! Excellent. Round 2. Ready, go!
That was really good. Just to evade. Because jabs are going to be evaded.
Ready, go!
I like that side throw. Oh, that's good. Oh no, that was not it. That was bad. That was instinctual high, but the mids would have won. Mid would have won. So, yeah, it's okay. It happens, but you'll get it. You'll get it. Just remember mids. You have the advantage, mids. So. Trying to use the high head crumples a really good move. If you get it, it's ridiculous.
Round one. Ready, go!
Yeah, I agree with using that move. You nailed me good with that one. Yeah, it's a huge reward, and it's like a big force field too. Sorry.
Knockout.
Hey, Dark Nova. Yeah, let's root for Spaghetti. I love the way Spaghetti plays too.
Round two. Ready,
But I like the way I'm cheering for Kusano also. Catch those.
knockout.
Yep. So that's Spaghetti Confetti is Inori. Good to see you, Nova. Congratulations last night. I heard you had I'm guessing you had an epic battle with Koenraku. It's must have been really, really quite a blast. Oh, that was the kick there.
Knockout.
Alright, good battle. The Spaghetti. Oh, Fence is doing well, but they're fighting against Shawnee. Shawnee is really tough. Let's see how they go. I think Fence is likely to get this. Yeah, as long as Fence wins, he's got this. If he loses, no, then Spaghetti will get this because of the round counts. Good game. Alright, looks like it resolved, so awesome. Congratulations. Congratulations, Fence. That was an excellent performance. Alright. Nova, you want to jump in? It's a pretty fun room. We can do it. I can do about one more league battle tonight. I know that Noodle might be joining us soon, so it'd be great to have them. Dr. Hugbox, I'm glad you're back in here. This is a great room to train in. It's a really great room. Thank you very much, Shawnee. Good games. Dude, awesome playing, and thank you very much. I hope you stay in here, but it's really good fighting with you. Alright, Calamity's in here? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Calamity's in here. Let's see. I might switch. Gonna be a lot of fun.
Knockout.
Bring on the Leon because it's a lot of fun.
Round two. Ready,
Do the 30th anniversary. Hey, Swift2X, good to have you here. Good to have you here, Swift2X. Life keeps me away from playing more VF than I want. That's okay. But I'll definitely be around when I find the time. Awesome. And I'm glad you're taking good care of your priorities, Shawnee. But really, really happy having you in here. Thank you very much, Nova. Alright, awesome, Nova. Please do join for us.
round three. Ready,
Thank you so much. Nah, Calamity, this is a good room. This is great training. It's gonna be an awesome training room. So Nova, you're not Swift 2X, are you, Nova? So normally I would have full green bar against Nova though. Oh wow, Shawnee, keep it up. Keep it up on grad school too. Yeah, keep that up. Okay, awesome. Nice. Yep, that's right. Fence brought the Brad. Good training. Good working on these. Hugbox is also about calculated decisions too. So you always have to be very on your guard with it. That is rough. One of the hard parts with Brad is the chasing aspect. Brad's not good at chasing. I don't think he's good at chasing. I think he's good at punishing. He's good at playing keep away, but chasing is rough. So that means like when someone does like that, that's actually pretty rough. All right, we're gonna spar because we're still waiting on Nova. Yeah. Hugbox plays in, it is unorthodox, but I like it because it keeps you on your guard and you have to think about the options and what he might do. So I like it. He gives me a hard time too. Yep.
Round two. Ready, go! Knockout. Round three. Ready, go!
Awesome. Hey. The Lao army grows. Hell yeah. Do we have Magoja? Is Magoja in here? I hope it's Magoja. I can't see the room yet. Oh, we got Gazua. Awesome. Gazua, good to see you, my friend. It's been a while. All right, is Nova's in here. Okay, we're starting the league battle now. All right, good luck. Have fun, everyone. I'm so glad we got Gazua in here. Welcome, our friend. Gazua is a really fun, he's always been a really big fan of VF. And he tries to go for spectacular plays. So, I love him.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout.
All right, Calamity, here we go.
Round two. Ready, go! Knockout. Round three. Ready, go!
Very good. We found new tech. That was awesome. That was awesome. Oh no, that was unfortunate. Oh, that was really, really fun, Calamity. I had to guess hard. So I'm gonna guess here. Yeah, this is a really good league. Oh, same. Much respect, Calamity. Much respect. I always love fighting your Lao, man. I learn a lot fighting and watching your Lao, so let me keep it up. Love the Lao army too. Well, thank you very much. I do try to make my Leon scary. So, thank you. But I'm working hard to get Lao to. There's a lot of things there's a lot of skills I have to build with Lao, and then getting it so that it feels more natural to make those adjustments too. I make some adjustments, but I'm definitely feeling like real. I feel the mental stack very heavily when I play Lao, but I like it because I'm like it's challenging me on a lot of levels, and it's also making me manage my stack better. So Lao has been like a real skill checking character for the player, you know. So I really love it. Thanks. I definitely try to make my Leon very slippery, so it is a goal. All right, Nova, here we go. It's always fun to fight you. Nova's gonna get his revenge, but we're stuck in loading. I don't know why. I'm sad. I hope we're not permanently stuck. 'Cause I love fighting Nova, and normally we have great connection. All right, we're in. I'm not going to hit start because I'm afraid it's going to curse it. It's going to like desync or something when it takes that long to start. Alright, here we go.
I assume you're ready.
Round one. Ready, go!
Alright, Nova's still filling it out. Alright, but we got 25 milliseconds. Alright, there we go. No! It's the machine. I see. That was funny. Yep. Nova is showing all the control against my Leon. It's so good. Right?
Knockout. Round two. Ready, go!
Good.
Knockout.
Can I evade that? I wonder. Is it that? Are you just minus on hit? Is that what's going on? Oh, I love that so much. And this Sabaki won't work against this. I wish it would. I wish this Sabaki would work against this.
Ready, go! Knockout. Round five. Ready, go!
really? Okay. Very good. Good game, Nova. That was so much fun. I'm glad it worked out after that. After that first round, it played fine. So that was so much fun, Nova. Thank you. I enjoyed a lot of those decisions too. Always love our battles, and I really like that. That was a lot of good stuff. Yeah, Nova and I always have a really good connection. So, that said, with man, that kick that transfers into a grab. I wish the Sabaki would work against it, but I gotta test the frames. I gotta test where it works. But damn, very nice. High job, yeah. Oh, I thought I escaped it. Okay. I went with like a evade side throw escape. Very nice. Can't believe I avoided the low punch.
Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go!
By the way, Paul, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Good game. They're gonna get used to this PKP. But yeah, good game.
I want a serious fight.
That's really too bad, Nova. Sad about that. I've been enjoying my connections with, I've been enjoying my matches with Vince tonight, so I would hope he'll just keep playing, because I'm enjoying all of our matches, doing a lot of good stuff.
Round 1.
So let's see.
Ready, go!
Very nice.
Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
That throw. Yeah, this stance you can't use 3P plus K. It would be cool.
Round 3.
That kick is very fast.
Ready, go!
Nope, wrong. Very good. And I'm already crouched, so it's a little hard to evade. So the hard part is if I hold 2G, evading is where it's tricky, but you can do it up. So I gotta start doing it. Very good throw. Gonna do forward to evade that move. Oh my god, the throw reaches that far. So good, Hugbox. That was a lot of fun. I tried the 4-4K disc, but you threw me out of the dash, I guess. So that was really, really good. I did try to 4-4K that. Jeez, that was like a teleport throw. So cool.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Hey Masa, good to see you. So you heard that Virtua Fighter 5 Revo will be released on Switch 2, so I decided to start playing it. Oh, thank you very much, Masa. It's good to have you here. So Masa, welcome, and happy to have you here. And I'm glad that you're going to be playing Revo, and I'm happy it's going to be on Switch 2 as well. So let's have a lot of fun playing Virtua Fighter, and very good to have you here. Gazwa is on a really fast connection in Korea, so for me, when I played against Gazwa on Final Showdown on emulator, that was actually the best connection I had with anybody on that. Portland to somewhere in Korea, and he felt like it was like he was connected to Japan, so it was like, for me, it was insane. It was really, really fast. Yeah, that was the best connection I had on IPCO. And he also said it was the best connection at that time. He said it was the best connection he had with anybody on the VF Discord. Alright, Gazwa dominating. Keep it up. And he's doing 3-0s on all of them, right? So Gazwa has doing 3-0 on every single game.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Oh, that was bad. Alright, that should be ring out.
Ring out!
Rising attack. So, keep in mind that from a rising attack, 3
Round 2.
so good.
Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Ring out!
So low punch will lose that situation.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Neutral, always neutral. That's a good way to stop that. That should be ring out? No. I love the stomp beat. This is so cool. What's this? Oh no, that hurts.
Ready, go! Knockout!
What a knucklehead.
Thank you very much. Good fight. Good games. Good game, Spaghetti. That stomp still is making me laugh. It just looks funny. It's just like, boom, boom. It's like, that's brutal. It's vicious. I like how Go can destroy ankles in this game, though. Like, his ankle kick is really, really cool. Like, there's a lot of cool tech with it. I like it.
Round one. Ready, go!
Good. Very good. Very good. So there's definitely definitely delay, and that's okay because we're playing on 5 frame. I forgot that that's what we're playing on. Oh, so good. And I need to watch stance better.
Excellent!
Good round. Good round, Gazo. You completely owned me there.
Round three.
Here we go.
Ready, go!
All right. Are you okay, my friend? No. What happened? Okay. That's... No, Gazua, what happened, my friend? He's at work. I bet he's at work, right? He's probably at work. It's okay. So Gazua sometimes plays at work at this time, I think. So I think he's at work right now. And so he probably had to take a phone call or do something. And that's okay. So this is also why when he streams at this time of night, he doesn't always chat on his stream, or he almost never does. But a lot of times he's like at work. So...
Round four. Ready, go!
Okay, here we go.
Excellent! Round five. Ready, go! Knockout!
Good game, my friend. Good game, my friend. It's always fun fighting you. So, connection was great. We're just dealing with how to play again on 5 frame delay, which is great. It's just kind of like when you play in Revo, you can kind of forget how 5 frame feels, but it feels good. It's just getting used to it again. It's like, oh, like that's right. And it's good that he did that delay because he's playing from across the ocean. All right, Kusano, here we go.
Round one. Ready, go!
Good game, Kusana. Good game. David Blaine, thank you very much. Thank you. How are you doing, David Blaine? I hope you're doing very well. Always good to have you here. Thank you everyone for getting us to 850 on followers on this channel. I really appreciate it a lot. All right, Fence, here we go. Fence is gonna do this. Let's do it.
Round one. Ready, go!
Very nice. Good stagger break, though. Good stagger break.
Round two. Ready, go! Excellent. Round three. Ready, go!
So good.
Knockout.
Right. Thank you for the battle, my friend. Yeah, I know.
I want a serious fight.
It's a good game. It's really scary though. That 66p plus K. I mean, I understand if they made it like recovery counter hit, you know, but it's like, man, you guys make that normal side hit. It's really cool, but it's like, holy crap. But it is cool. But it definitely makes you have to think about it all the time. But it's not that broken. It's like it's evade punishable and all that. Just sometimes you're just like, wait, already? And bam. So good. Yeah, well, I like the one you talked about. Yeah, the KP cancel is so cool, right? Like the applications of doing the ridge hand, that is nuts, right? The forced side turn and the advantage on counter hit. I remember what you wrote in the Discord because I was like, dang, that's really good. Hey, Calamity, that was really awesome. Good stuff, Calamity, and good stuff, Fence. Good stuff, Gazwa, and good stuff, Confetti. That was a lot of fun, everyone. Had a great time. You guys go ahead and enjoy the room. I am gonna rest, but I had a great time tonight, and I appreciate you all so much. It was a lot of fun. It's good training for everyone. A lot of good stuff to work on. But yeah, I wish I could direct who to give the host duties to. I think that should be an option. Designating a host would be fantastic, right? Because then you can keep the league battles going on without, like, the thing is when you force people to split and get back together, yeah, the core group does that, but there's a lot of people that just won't, right? They'll just, the league ends, or the room disbands and they just don't come back. So, you know, my pleasure. So yeah, I'll leave the room in someone's hands, and then and of course you guys could also like leave the room and come back after that if you want to designate who the host is going to be, because I think it's good to keep sessions like these going. I think it's really good to do that. So I'm gonna leave after this game. I'm gonna leave the room, come right back in, and then set down spectator. I might keep the stream up, but I'm gonna prepare stuff for the end of the night for resting. And I actually do need to record a video tonight too about just thanking everyone, because the YouTube channel got 1,000 subscribers, and so that feels very special and really appreciate it. So I kind of want to express thanks for that, and talk about what a good time it's been. Dr. Hugbox, I really like training against you too. It's a lot of very direct Yomi. and a lot of stuff where I have to really watch out for it. And of course I need to. There's a lot of things I gotta improve too, right? I didn't throw punish you once for 9k plus G, right? There's a lot more stuff I gotta punish. And even if Leon's guard punish is not that great, he still has options. And you know, so I gotta still do it. That was really nasty. Full charge right there. But it was a counter hit, which means it could have been evaded. So here's a tip. If somebody Okizeme hits you, then if somebody Okizeme and hits you, then like if it's a counter hit, it means that it was not a meaty. It can because a counter hit requires that you're interrupting their attack, so they have to be attacking. And if you do a perfect meaty, it's impossible for them to attack. So then, so you just know that a red spark, just absolutely for sure, you know that that was not a perfect meaty. And so it's good to know. It's good to help. Oh, it looks like Gazo is at work. So, yeah. That said, the host is Calamity. Calamity, you can set up the room for league battles, though it would put me in, but I'd give a free buy to everyone. We don't want to watch that. But I disabled spectator, so that's like the problem. So I will call it a night after this battle for myself. But I hope you guys keep training with each other. Add each other on Steam. Add Gazwa on Steam. Gazwa is also on the Discord. You can tag them, talk to them. They're fun to chat with. To me, they're a player that really enjoys playing a lot. Like, they just love Virtua Fighter, and I really love them for that. Like how much they've consistently supported the game. They're also a pad warrior. They play on pad. They play on like the Hori, or no, I think they use a Mad Catz controller, but maybe that's just how it looks on the overlay. But I do know they play on pad actually, and they're really cool. They play all of the VFs. They've played all of them. They'll play VF3 with you if you want. They'll play VF4 Final Tune with you if you want. They play all the VFs. They'll play VF2 with you if you want. Yeah. I understand that vicious cycle. Hang in there. It's good to manage it though. It's good to build your experience fighting in the Toad. It really, really is. It doesn't feel that way. There's definitely a point where it becomes toxic to you, but generally, for me, I play through it and it helps. It helps me cope with it. It helps me use the good aspect of it, and then try to manage the bad. So. But you know, I'm an old man in this regard. There's a lot of young people who tell me that just doesn't work for them. I don't know, to me it works, but for some it doesn't, right? Some people say that they don't like training when they're really tired. They feel like it makes them worse. For me, I feel like it makes me better because for me it improves my performance floor. It's like, you know what? Like improving the strength level that I have when I'm not feeling well is really effective. It means that like it's hard for me to lose on certain things, you know. And regardless of the mental state, it allows me to have a place to move up from, and it allows me to better assess where I am. Because in the tournament, you're dealing with a lot of nerves and adrenaline, and sometimes you're not sure, maybe confidence, and I think all these things have helped me be better at that and compete for as long as I have, and win a lot of tournaments for it. So, and then perform well too, regardless of. So, even helped me in New York, right? That was probably the most tilt I had felt. You know, there's no shame in losing to Shidosha. It was a really close, intense battle. He popped off because I think I was that much threatening to him. But then after that battle, I felt a tilt I hadn't felt in a long time, and so it was kind of good that I got the opponents that I fought the opponents that I did. I almost lost to Bronx Jackie on that tilt, but the hug box kind of like cheered me up a bit, and I managed through that, and I gathered myself. I think like there was in the second game I really dug deep and recentered and just kind of made myself more patient and just fight through the tilt and through the frustration. So then I was okay, and then I ended up fighting Hubs right after that, the one who had like helped me actually, and that went smoother, and I was able to recenter, and I don't remember, like later on eventually I would fight Denkai, and that was a really good battle. Denkai was very scared. Actually, Denkai was afraid to fight me because he knows that in the tournament, you know, like a 1-2 situation, that like it's really scary for him about that because I'm not afraid to kind of go for it and to kind of challenge him right away, right? And so he fought Jackie like the first game, and I won pretty strong there. So he immediately switched to Shun and said he can't play Jackie against me unless we're playing like a long battle and he has enough time to really to get comfortable in that fight. So, and it was correct. Like his Shun is definitely the most unique Shun I've ever fought, you know, because it's fighting a much more direct Yomi style, but it's also using his skill set, which not many people can emulate, which is that he's very, very attuned to countering your tempo. Like he just does it naturally. It's very terrifying. Like if you're gonna crouch dash, he might attack early enough so that that mid is gonna hit you when you like it's just gonna hit you before you hit guard, but when your character went to crouch, it's really scary, you know. And then so you end up kind of freezing if that happens. But then when you play Shun, it's a very different thing because now Shun because now instead, you know, I'm used to Denkai playing much more similar to like how Noodles plays, but also like but with other tools in addition to that, and with like his ability to counter tempo and his ability to rush you once he's figured you out. So when I play his Shun, it's a very different thing, right? It's like suddenly I'm in set plays and I didn't realize, and then you know, then he's playing more reactive and responsive as he builds the lead too, and it's really good stuff. Like his Shun is awesome. I enjoy fighting it every time. We don't fight much, but when we have, I've enjoyed that. But in tournament, oh, that was scary. That was really rough, but it was good. We had a good battle. So I enjoyed that very much. But I had to really dig deep, and I think if I didn't have the experience I have, I probably would have been blown out in losers bracket against Bronx Jackie, because I had to really dig deep and overcome that tilt, you know, within 3 games. So all the opponents that you fight do help you. All the times when you do feel like you're not at your best, it helps you. In my view. And being able to improve your performance floor, your lowest skill level, is really strong. And but then also understanding when you're tilt and understanding how to recognize that when it happens and then how to manage it is super important. Otherwise, it's just going to be good tournaments and bad tournaments. And I think even if you have a bad tournament, you know, a lot of you guys are really strong. You should be able to fight through to a decent degree and find a way out. And you should be able to beat people that are better than you. This is a game that lets you beat people that are better than you. So part of that is the force guessing is what really allows you to do that. Like, have a higher chance of doing it. But of course, playing solid is definitely required, because otherwise you're just not going to meet the skill gap. You're not going to meet your opponent's skill gap if you don't like improve the solid play aspects, and at least have at least a couple ways to deal with the weird stuff they might be doing. Yeah, fence. Combo Breaker's gonna be awesome. And yeah, fight Chimpanzee. Fight them a lot. Chimpanzee is gonna be happy. And yeah, if Renzo goes, that's awesome. So I do think they're gonna go. I think this will be the first time Renzo goes to Combo Breaker. So definitely have a good time fighting with Renzo. Yeah, it's awesome. Get to know Chimpanzee. They're happy if you keep playing them, you know, and if you just show that you want to have a good time. Chimpanzee wants to have a good time, and he always has fun when he's playing VF. So have fun with him, you know. So yeah, so yeah, everyone have a good night and thank you very much. I'm gonna try to find someone to raid. I know that earlier Numbers was streaming. I don't know if they are now, but everyone, thank you very much. Thanks for the chats. Thanks for the fights. Really great stuff. Great training for everyone. Great training for me. So I think it was a really good dojo night, as always. Alright, so it looks like Paul is streaming. Now, looks like they're training Solaria on how to deal with Akira. Paul doesn't chat much, but they do chat sometimes, so you guys should actually just... I'm probably going to raid Paul, because I haven't raided them in a bit, and I'm going to encourage you all to chat actively in there, even if Paul isn't chatting. Just chat, make it a community, comment on the matches, Sarah versus Akira, I think it's Solari and Paul, which is awesome. So, Solari can show a lot of things about Akira versus Sarah, I think. Looks like they're fighting, yeah. So, yeah, we're gonna raid Paul. And everyone wish him a good time. Paul is teaching almost done. So, Paul's almost done teaching is what you mean? But, let's see what looks like they're configuring the room though. So it looks like they're not done. Right? Okay, cool. They just decided to. Okay, awesome. That'll be a great raid. So we're gonna start the raid right now. And yeah, wish Solari good luck, but Paul is awesome. When Paul gives lessons, it's really good. You guys should check it out. I think you guys are gonna love it. You know. And so it's great stuff. Enjoy. They just started.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go!
The numbers is still spinning back. Keep following.
Knockout!